All right. Let me go ahead and mute here. Okay. Good morning, ladies and gentlemen. It is that time once again. Yes, it is. It's time for the weekly Test Wednesday extravaganza to kick off once more. Oh boy, we had a whole lot of fun last night. I did too. Oh, not with the fact that there weren't too many not too many Verizons tested last night. Oh yeah, I still have this thing. Yeah, that thing from Monday. Still finishing up going through Comcast, and then I still gotta go through Cox and all this stuff. All right, all right. That's it for Comcast. There's one more I forgot from here. Let's take care of them while we're at it. Okay, and the other thing. All right, quickly now. And I gotta go back on uh, all right. Now let me send over the only other Verizon cluster that actually ended up testing last night, and that was VHO 11. The only other cluster that went last night was VHO 11. So I'm going to send that over, and then I'm going to. Ooh, it's train time. First one of the day, as I can hear the crossing bell. I see a heritage unit. Alright, so while I catch up on Cox, let's go ahead and do the. Let's go ahead and take care of the Wordle for today. Now that our weather scan folks are with us, it's not that. Hmm. It's knack. So that's our word today. All right. So, like I said, I'm still catching up on the cost communications. I just started that process. So, aside from VHO4, 11 was the only other cluster that had tested last night. So, that does not sound too promising for sure, just doesn't it? So, that'll leave us with VHO 5, 6, 15, and 9 going into the next day. But we got to get through today first. And boy, we have a good lineup planned. We have a good lineup planned for you all today. Well, of course, we got the weeklies. Well, let me actually get these guys on first. First, go back on this one here. All right. And I did see a few weeklies did actually end up happening. IVY went last night, so they go off the list. And I saw KNX tested too, so they go off the list as well. Take off all of this. I'll replace that with the Eastern Seaboard when it comes time a little later on. Anyway, um, as I finish up the catch-up game here, let's go ahead and take this opportunity and explain how our weekly tech show is going to work today, and this will actually be sort of the same story too for the next several weeks. So everything here will of course be normal. Of course, everything that we do here will be as normal. But, however, Monopoly's time will be shortened to only. However, Monopoly's time will be shortened to only an hour and a half instead of 2 hours. All right, that takes care of that. And that should be everything. I'm gonna get those put in just a little bit. So here we go. So our main attractions today, everything will be as normal as I've said. Everything, of course, goes on will go on as normal. However, of course, we're gonna play our usual games. However, when we get to the second half later tonight, there are going to be some major changes, and this has happened before. Um, our Monopoly game will be stopped at around 4:30 so we can get ready to enroll by January 15th. Hey, that's today. Anyway, so anyway, that's besides the point. So, um, so at 4:30, it'll have to be final preparation the um, for the beginning of my college for the beginning of my spring semester of college. So yeah, that's gonna start tonight. So for the first half of the semester, I'll be in on Wednesday and Thursday evenings. I apologize again for the misunderstanding of Tuesday and Wednesday evenings. That does not come up till March. So so it will probably last for a long time on Wednesday. Now, of course the procedure is gonna be the same as we have done. As we have done previously. We're going to we're gonna do a we're gonna do a we're gonna do a good marathon with all of you, and then maybe and then probably a little later tonight, depending on what time I get back. May end up getting to Celebrity Jeopardy or Raid the Cage, or Raid the Cage. Both of those shows are tonight as well. We'll get new episodes of those. So, of course, when I get back, I'll get caught up on the stuff I missed. I'll go get those, including the Tampa, Melbourne, Mobile, Fort Worth, QAH, Des Moines, Topeka, and Norman finale evening tests. And then then of course this will lead us up to getting ready for Do or No Deal with Brandon tonight. And then of course we will at the end play along. Now, I was actually thinking it over, and I was thinking that in case we don't get to Celebrity Jeopardy or Raid the Cage tonight, I was thinking we'll play along to both programs right here with all of you. Just so I can make up both shows. But then, of course, Thursday night is going to be Hollywood Squares. Now, the premiere of Hollywood Squares. Now, because there isn't really too much, I believe, on our plan for Thursday. If there's a Blackhawks game, if I remember, we won't be able to cover that anyway. Then, of course, I'll just take care of it and then, be back up here, like such. So, yeah, that's the plan. And while I'm out, I'll set up a marathon for you all to enjoy. A marathon of something. Don't know what it's going to be. I'm not going to tell you exactly what it is. You'll find out what it is when it does end up starting. Now, speaking of Thursday and for backyard baseball, it's going to be starting several hours earlier because I scheduled the hair appointment for Thursday and I must have messed up the times. So it's going to be the hair appointment and then straight to the college after that. So what I've decided is on Thursday, we're going to start the game at 2 p.m. We're going to do a 2 p.m. game. and then of course we'll air the mystery marathon after that. So that's the plan. But anyway, what did happen with me last night while I was waiting for all these Horizons to test and whatnot? Well, if you were expecting me to go after troublemakers in the Go Animate Beyond world getting grounded for an extremely long time, causing trouble, nope, that was not the case. I came across a Uno collection, and then I came across a channel that goes through like how to play certain board games. So I had actually watched that, particularly the Uno collection. I've watched nearly every single Uno gameplay tutorial of every variant of Uno that has been released. There are several that I still have not saw yet. I actually might get to that. Well, anyway, I gotta get brushed up here. I just woke up, as I said. And now let's introduce you to. Yep, the cat and the dog. It's nice to have them back. Let's find something they'll like. Let's try this one. All right. So, all caught up now on everything from last night. So now we can actually sort of get this thing going. Well, almost, because I see Cage and B just did a test.
The Arizona Department of Public Safety is conducting a required weekly test of the emergency activation system. This is only a test.
All right. Now, let's see if we remember what happened with MBS last week.
Scrambled word game coming up next, but first, this is a test of the Pennsylvania Emergency Alert System. This is only a test.
Um, did they fail?
Well, we'll go back to it in just a second. But first, I want to tell you this. In this week's Name It and Claim It scrambled word game. As a matter of fact, we got 6 of them. G, as in girl. Excuse me. F, as in friend. I, as in idea. D, as in doctor. Now R, as in road. And I, as in idea. One more time with those letters. G, F, I, D, R. Those letters make up one word. You must use all the letters in your answer. No proper names, please. You want to get in on this week's contest? I'm sure you do. So here's what you got to do to enter. Send in your answer along with your name, address, and phone number to Name It and Claim It, WMBS Radio, 44 Mount Vernon Avenue, Uniontown, Pennsylvania, 15401. Or if you really feel like it, just bring the answer in personally here to the broadcast house, that very same address. In any event, we want you to get your cards in by 4 p.m. tomorrow, January 16th. And our prize this week is a great one, a $25 gift card to Casey Sports Cafe. You're in downtown Uniontown. As a matter of fact, just down the street from us on South Mount Vernon Avenue. $25 worth of great food from Casey Sports Cafe. You really just need to go. Enter as many times as you like. No purchase is necessary because it's all from us, your local station. 590 AM, 101.1 FM. And of course, on your device of choosing, WMBS. You can be your winner for sure in the Name It and Claim It scrambled word game.
Rehabilitation Institute on Wayland Smith Drive offers cutting-edge physical therapy. Jim Burns and his staff are residents of the community, treating sports injuries, neurological conditions, back pain, sprains and strains, joint replacements, hand injuries, and other conditions. They treat you efficiently and safely by taking all necessary precautions while disinfecting the clinic regularly. All insurance accepted. Experienced therapists. Convenient location and hours. Part of the community. Call the office with a prescription from your doctor or schedule by direct access 724-437-7500.
All right, 9:40 is the time. Let's try this again. This is a test of the Pennsylvania Emergency Alert System. This is only a test.
This is a required weekly test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test.
There we go. It took them a second time. Took them a second time to do it right.
This is a required
test of the Pennsylvania Emergency Alert System. The broadcasters and cable operators of your area, in voluntary cooperation with the Federal Communications Commission and other agencies, have developed this system to keep you informed in the event of an emergency. This agency serves the Commonwealth of Pennsylvania and the County of Fayette. If this had been an actual emergency, you would have been given emergency information or instructions. This concludes this test of the Pennsylvania Emergency Alert System. There we go. Now that we got that out of the way, we shall continue.
Does the weather have you down? Are you tired of looking at...
Now that's actually a new set of sequences that I want to add to the collection. So let me go ahead and send that entire 4-minute video over. Find it here on the desktop. That's it right there.
Emergency Alert System. This is a
Just gonna put off all this other stuff.
This is a test of the... This is a test.
So that's the opening sequence, and this is the closing.
This is a test of the Pennsylvania Emergency Alert System. There we go. Now,
I'll throw that away, find them in here, and move them to where they belong. Alright, they've been moved. Alright, so everything's been moved. Let me go ahead and update this guy now to add in the new stuff. Arizona and WNBS.
stand by. We got reasoning play the scrambled word game coming up next. But first, this is a test of the Pennsylvania Emergency Alerts. We'll go back to it in just a second. But first, I want to tell you this. 9:40 is the time. What?
7,500.
All right, 9:40 is the...
And we're gonna, of course, do the classic speed up here.
First, I want to tell you this. All right, 9:40 is the time. Let's try this again. This is a test of the Pennsylvania. That out of the way, we shall continue.
Wow, that's the first time I've seen them fail. Anyway, Southern PA is live for the weeklies. Yeah, because Johnny Thunder is. Alright, so it's time for WMOH to do their test here. Down there. Alright, now we wait. They didn't even do the Hugh Hughes show promo or something. Or something like that. They just went straight to the test. Oh, here's something we didn't put down. Oh, here's something we didn't put Tom and Ben through yet. Not exactly everything, but okay, I guess. I guess it turned out decent. Okay, then. Alright, so I'm doing final updates here for right now. Then I should have everything. Beautiful. Oh no, CRTV's playing a good one right now. No, FMT, we already heard from you. And another station out of Iowa tested. Okay, let's add this to the confirm list then. CRTV.
CRTV conducts the test every Wednesday morning at 8 a.m. Mountain Time, with an optional second test at random times throughout the week. This concludes this required weekly test of the emergency alert system.
Alright, I'm gonna get the central time zone in there when we're ready. Considering this is a favorite of mine, watch this. Yes! I had to play that in low pitch. Thank you. That's all I need to hear from you. Wow, that was great. I had to do that low pitch immediately. Immediately, the first moment I heard it, I had to do it in low toned. I personally remember it in low pitch, to be honest. Yeah, to be honest, I really enjoyed it in low pitch. Oh, are we supposed to be having do I have Spinmaker Radio ready on my phone or not? Let's see. It's probably on the iPad. Whatever. Spinmaker. Here we go. We'll start it. We'll start it once it says receiving from Spinmaker Radio. Anyway, I'm gonna finish the Fail Army video now, considering I'm already more than 3/4 of the way done. Once I'm done, we'll get the other computers ready. We've noticed your device is not backed up. No, I'm not backing up my data, thank you. I already have backups of my stuff. My stuff. Oh, that reminds me, we got some monthlies to get as well. I didn't add those. Well, I'm gonna add them. Did I flip this way? I did not. There we go. Oh gosh. Actually, you know what? That's not necessary. 'Cause, I mean, we can figure it out ourselves, that's for sure.
So now you got to turn the oven like on to open even further, but now it's blocked by the stove top. So you have to turn this to medium to open it even further. Boom. What do I keep in there? Sponges. What's up?
Oh my gosh. And that was the last one. All right. So I'm part of the SciBit class now. Let's see, it's about this, and this is about digital instruction reminders and everything like that. All right. So I'm all set now for SciBit. But of course, I want to make sure I can get into the course and everything like that. Of course, as you all know, yesterday Microsoft pushed out the security updates for Windows 10 and Windows 11. And I see all the Windows 10 updates are ready to go. So we'll go ahead and let those install. And what's this here? Is this the material for the course? So it looks like it. So it looks like it puts it all into one whole area. That's interesting. All right, there's Jacksonville. There's Puerto Rico. I'm gonna hide the icon for now, but of course I will be turned. But of course I don't want that in the way of this whole thing. So so I can turn it off when you're done. We still gotta set this guy up, don't we? And there's Mobile. All right, let's get the other machines ready now. All right. So I'm essentially putting Puerto Rico and Mobile in one recording because Jacksonville, Puerto Rico, and Mobile, because all three all happened. Well, uh, Puerto Rico and Jacksonville actually both happened almost simultaneously, and Mobile came shortly after Puerto Rico. So I'm gonna let this guy do its security updates. The update icon's completely hidden from the taskbar, but of course I will still need to make sure that I restart the system to apply the monthly security patch. Now, from what I've heard, it's supposed to there's a whole ton of critical security flaws in 0 day patches that were discovered, and those were updated. Well, those patches were applied. What's this Crawford and Erie? It better not be QLN testing outside their time again. WARC. Other scan took it. I'm gonna wait for whatever's relaying to finish. All right. Now for what I was talking about earlier. I was going through the collection of how to play different variations of Uno. Some variations that were officially released. In fact, a lot of them I actually didn't know even existed in the first place. Tiki Twist, Uno Flip, Uno Blast. I have never heard of the Uno Quadro. There's a lot of variants of Uno I've never heard of. And the same actually goes with Sorry too. Sorry Revenge. I've never heard of Sorry Revenge. Alright, doesn't look like it's gonna go. So, in that case, hey, this one actually omitted the attention signal. This one actually omitted the attention signal. Nice job, KLT. That's the only positive they're getting. Because they don't know how to do anything else. Let's see. Uno Tipo. I've never heard of Uno Tipo before. And I even went through a bunch of also went through a bunch of variations of Monopoly as well. The Monopoly board game that of course we'll be playing the PC version of later on here in the show. Anyway, oh, what's in the recycle bin? Oh, that's all the server 2019 stuff that I had. Speaking of which, I still never got through my promise of downloading these VMs onto here and then moving it over to the HP for storage, in case I'm going to need it. Just in case. 12.1 gigabytes. Yeah, it can fit. Well, I didn't mean move, but I'm going to copy it back. I didn't mean move, but I'm gonna copy them back. And MLS sends out a weekly now. Oh, wait. Pull up the homepage. Got 82 gigabytes of space free on the system. So, so yeah, I'd say 82 gigabytes is absolutely decent for a computer with 128 gigs of storage. But anyway, um, I'll go ahead and restart the station.
Attack. Power play.
Not this one. This one. Yeah, there's just so many variations of Uno. I did not know these variations even existed in the first place. Like Uno Blast, Uno Showdown. I've never heard of all of these variations of this game.
Slots in blaster. You may pick any slot so long as it is empty. If you place your card and the blaster does not go off, then you are safe and nothing happens and your turn ends. If your card triggers the blast, then you must take all of the cards that shoot out and add them to your hand and end your turn. The new action cards are draw 1. The next player adds 1 card to the blaster. Discard color. After playing, you may discard all the cards in your hand that are the same color as this card, placing them in the discard pile in any order, with the top card continuing play. Action cards discarded in this way are not activated. Wild Blast. This card is a wild, and when you play it, the next player must draw and insert cards into the blaster until it goes off, adding those cards to their hand. At the end of the round, each draw 1 and discard color are worth 20 points, and Wild Blast is worth 50. Uno Showdown. Showdown cards are indicated with a number.
Yeah, I remember seeing this one. Oh my goodness, all these versions of Uno, boy, they could even they almost they had a whole lot of ideas when they created this. When they made all these Uno games. My goodness, Full Spectrum, that's a custom mode. Quantum Entanglement, that looks to be a custom mode. Uno Flip, No Mercy, Nonpartisan Uno. Uno Chess, that's a custom one. Uno Flex, Triple Play, Tipo Party, Flip Attack, Tiki Twist, Flip, Uno Blast, Uno Quattro, Uno Ultimate, Uno Power Grab, Giant Uno, Uno Express, Uno Remix, Uno House Rules, Uno Flip Express, Uno Flash, Uno Spin, Uno Wild Jackpot. And I think that's it. Oh yeah, there's more. Uno All Wild, Uno Showdown, Uno Reflex, Uno Attack, Roboto, Blitzo, and then of course all those monopolies. Uno Minecraft. My goodness, there's a lot. Uno Emoji, Uno Dice, Uno Bingo, Uno Dare, Uno Masters of the Universe, Madness. Oh my god, that's a lot of Uno games. That's a lot of Uno. That's a lot of Uno games.
With a different image. And if any of these cards are a creeper, then you do not reveal it.
There are way
The
too many
creeper
games
is
out
also
there.
Yeah, there are way too many Uno games. That is a whole lot of that's a whole lot of them. That's for sure.
There's like so many different ones.
Yeah, so many different ones. Uno Moo.
Uno Moo, how to play.
Oh my gosh.
I had an Uno No Mercy game, but I'm probably just gonna sell it because I don't use it.
Yeah, I barely use it anymore. Yeah, because barely even use it anymore.
Yeah. There is one thing I do have.
The Deal or No Deal DVD game.
No, it's the deluxe thing.
Oh yeah, the deluxe electronic game. That one. The one
I
with
have it.
the deal wheel. The one where you spin the deal wheel at the end of the game. Yes, and I actually had that, I have that very same game. I've had that one for many years and it hasn't even seen some use lately.
So bad.
Yeah, and I think the batteries in mine still work also, considering I haven't changed them out in a while. Let me
Yeah.
verify that. Yep, they still work. Yep, my game still functions. My goodness, I've had this thing for many, many years, as long as I can remember. I can remember exactly what year I got it. I think it was. Let me see if I remember what year it was. I think it was 20. Was it 2017? I got this. I think it was. Yeah, I think it was 2017 when I got this game.
You had it for a while.
Yeah, I have had this game for a long time, and it's still going strong.
Longer than I've had it, that's for sure. Here, I'll turn my camera on for my TV.
Yeah. So did you get that game when it came out? When it was like brand new or something?
Like 2020.
Oh yeah. So you must have gotten it recently. Of
I got it
course.
a few years ago on eBay.
Yeah, I figured you were gonna get it off eBay because I got mine brand new. I got mine brand new as a Christmas gift, if I remember. Yeah, because if I remember, I got it as a Christmas gift in
I didn't get much
2017, as I
anyway.
had just mentioned.
Yeah, I didn't get much. It still works. It's cool.
Yes, and I'm very grateful that my game still works also.
Yeah. I have my camera fixed on my 120 on the wall, so once you
Yeah,
have to
of
go up
course.
on it.
Yep, of course he'll be getting the Wilmington. He'll be getting the Wilmington, North Carolina weekly, and of course we'll be getting it along with him. Hide
Yeah,
that.
you'll be
Update icon.
Last weekly test, they were on time. They were right at 11 a.m. Something do that again.
Well, we'll see if that's the case.
See that go off on the other in the background.
I didn't. I gotta finish setting up everything on all of these, all of these computers. I gotta finish setting up all the stations, and then I gotta get the other. Then I gotta get the other laptop ready. Oh yeah, let's continue the Uno Mu thing.
Place all the figures in the barn and mix them up. Give each player a haystack, which they stand in front of the windows. Each player draws 5 figures from the barn and places them behind their haystack. Open the barn door and place 1 figure from the barn onto it.
That's the that's the uh that's the rules of that's uh that's how to play. That's a video talking about how to play Uno Mu. Because I was talking about all those because we were talking about all those variations of Uno earlier, and I was also earlier talking about how I had been watching rule videos of the rules of a lot of these Uno games, and then of course we were talking about how there were so many of these variations. Like, my God, they ran out of ideas. Particularly the ones I remember playing are, of course, the original Uno and Uno Attack. The attack version I actually remember the most. But of course, it hasn't seen any kind of use, in so many years.
For me, I had a few games, but the ones I remember vividly are the original and the No Mercy. I also had a Mario version of the original Uno.
Yeah, the Super Mario Uno.
Yeah, I have that.
Let's continue this. Let's continue this one. Muno.
Matching area that is already there, pushing the current figure on the barn door into the barn. The next player must now match the new figure on the barn door. There are 2 special figures, the skunk and the farmer. If you play a skunk figure, the next player must draw 2 figures from the barn and lose their turn. A skunk can only be played on a matching color figure or any color skunk. A white farmer figure is a wild. Instead of playing a matching color or animal figure, you can play a farmer figure and they automatically match any other figure. After you play a farmer, you call the color that is now in play. The next player must either play another farmer.
Robot piano trying to play Rush E.
Note: at the start of the game, if the farmer is the first figure placed on the barn at the beginning of play, then whoever goes first chooses the color in play. If you don't have a matching figure or a farmer that you can play, you must draw 1 figure from the barn. If the figure you draw matches the color or animal of the barn or is a farmer, you may immediately play it. Otherwise, your turn ends. When you have 1 figure left, you must say Uno Mu before your next to last figure touches the barn door. If you don't yell Uno Mu and another player catches you before the next player plays or draws, you must draw 2 figures from the barn. If you fail to say Uno Mu and no one catches you by the time the next player begins their turn, you do not have to draw. A player begins a turn by either playing or drawing a figure. The first player to place their last figure on the barn door wins.
And there's the Uno robot I've been.
So,
Yeah, the Uno robot game. I don't remember. I don't think I ever remember the robot game. But now at 20 years old, I'm actually introducing myself to all these other all these other variations of that popular card game that turned 50 years old a few years ago. Anyway, I think that time is getting closer, so here at the journal playing Wheel of Fortune on the Switch.
Oh, you're about to play Real Fortnite?
He's playing Wheel of Fortune on the Nintendo Switch. All right. So I'm getting the stations in there now for the Eastern Seaboard. Okay. And I will restart the station when it comes time. Right now, I gotta get the last laptop ready to go here. I've already fully charged it. But boy, those of you who were with us last night, my goodness, I had a whole lot of fun with what I call the Mega Railroad Command Center, where essentially, well, actually, let me put it this way. On Monday, those who remember, I had let's see, yeah, 7 different rail cams running at once. La Plata, Missouri, Okononak, Wisconsin, Columbus, Wisconsin, Springfield, Missouri, and then later Sedalia, Missouri. What else? Hmm. Doesn't doesn't like that, but it says it's charging anyway. So oh, it's not plugged in all the way. There we go. It's just that the power cable was not plugged in all the way. That's why I was getting mad. Oh yeah, Ingersoll, Ontario, Canada, Detroit Lakes, Minnesota, and Parkville, Missouri. And then yesterday, I had those row cams again. Plus, I added Mendota, Illinois, Mount Vernon, Iowa. Well, I formerly had Staples, Minnesota, Parkville, no, Fairport, New York, and Ashland, Virginia. I had all those cameras on yesterday, and boy, was it hard to manage them all. Only be six. There should only be six, not 7. Let me reposition them all. All right. So then I need the auto section and the MWR stuff.
If you can't think of your own house rule, you can choose one from the house rule cards.
Monopoly bid. How to stock.
The object of the game is to be the first player to complete 3 property sets. Shuffle the property cards and place them face down on the table. Shuffle the money and action cards and deal 5 cards to each player, then place the deck face down next to the property deck. To the side of this deck is the discard pile. Players look at their own cards but keep them hidden from other players. If you were not dealt any money, then discard your hand and draw 5 new cards.
It's like a classic car show or something. And I think this update icon must be telling me that the last of the updates are ready. Yeah, let's go ahead. Let's go ahead and do the update now. Yeah, let's go ahead and do the update now. Just get it out of the way. I'll copy these back to the computer. All right, let's set up what I can remember right now. Lido. I'm gonna put Miami there for now. Then Park Rapids. Then Louisiana, Tampa, Florida, Newport. And the rest of the setup. Gaylord, Meriden, Connecticut, Columbus, Ohio, and Watch. All right. The first four computers are ready to go. I'm waiting for the HP to finish the security update. And once that is done, there we go, it's done. I'll go ahead and get the Windows back. I'll get those VLC dialogues back up, and we will get, and then we will get, and then we'll get started from there. All right.
Players pick any amount of money cards from their hand to form their bid. You may pick 0. At the count of 3, all players simultaneously place down their bid face up on the table. The player with the highest bid collects the property card face up in front of them, then discards their bid cards. Players who did not win the auction take their bid back into their hand. If there is a tie for the winning bid, then the tied players may add more money cards to their bid until there is a winner. If it is still a tie, then the property goes to the bottom of the deck and the players take their bids back into their hands. Likewise, if no player bids on a property, it is returned to the bottom of the deck and the auction ends. When the auction ends, the next player takes a turn
I understand, Dimitri. I understand you can't join us, but it's all right. We understand. Anyway, I think it is that time. So let's verify that we have every station on that we need on. Here we go. We're gonna go in. Here we go. We're gonna go in alphabetical order, which is normally how we do it. This over so I can see what offices I have going. All right, here we go. So Albany, New York. I've got that going. Amarillo. Austin's not till later. DC. Binghamton. Boston. Blacksburg's not till the end of the hour. Buffalo, New York. We'll do that via Rochester. Charleston, South Carolina. I have Charleston, West Virginia already. Cleveland. Corpus is still broken. I got Fort Worth going on the other machine. Detroit. Oh yeah, we gotta bring Tom and Ben. Why? Wow, we didn't even have Tom and Ben on the whole time, haven't we? Anyway, Halifax, Nova Scotia, Canada. Gaylord, Grand Forks. I'll have Grand Rapids going on here in case they're early. Gray, Maine. GSP. Indianapolis, Jackson. Lincoln. Louisville. Melbourne. Miami's on the other machine. Morristown. Newport. And great, it's off the air. I'm gonna have to check the STR receiver and we'll see. We'll do that in a moment. Newport, New York, Northern Indiana, Paducah. Of course, we're gonna do that here. And of course, Pittsburgh. All right, let's continue. Raleigh's on the other machine. State College doesn't come till later. So does Tallahassee. We have Tampa on there. Wilmington, Ohio, and North Carolina are in there. All right, then we're all set to go. Now I just need to check the alternate receiver and see if we need to use that this week, unless it's offline. Oh yeah, and I gotta mute Elkhart too. I almost forgot. And no, it does not look like the receiver works, unfortunately. So that means no Melbourne this week, unless whoever runs the stream fixes the spotty reception, or the station comes back on the air. Alright. This is the last iPause test I'm going to permit to the station before we reset it. Otherwise, everything is all set to go. I'll actually keep a Comanach on as keep a Comanach on as well. Off to a good start so far today, and I also forgot to check off IVY because they tested this morning. Right. I am liking this so far. We're off to a good start this week. All right. As I said, that's the last iPause test I'm going to permit through my station. And now it's time to restart it. Now it's time to add in the NWR monitors. So everything from State College to Melbourne and everything in between. Okay, it should be just those two. It shouldn't be any more than that. And if I need to do any flips in any order, then I will do that accordingly. Then of course, I will make those adjustments accordingly. Let me put these two in here and trim them down. We'll keep time been going for another 5 minutes, and then when it comes time, we'll. Oh, that's right. Southwest Michigan's supposed to be there today. What a sign I have. And here goes Southwest Michigan. And earlier in the week, Mr. Dirtle told me that he wants to get the Tampa and Chicago weeklies. Let's see if he abides by that promise this week. Nothing much has happened yet on that logger. All right, now we just wait.
So if that thing isn't a part of a complete set, Nope is the only action card you can play when you mark the post. Nope cancels out the action or wild card that another player just played. Place both the Nope and canceled card in the discard pile. The first player to complete 3 sets of properties will play. Post points. You lose points based on how many squares you have left your ending pieces. Pieces of your own color at the diagonal. Always touch another piece of your own color at the diagonal corner only. They may not be touching the same cube against flat stands. Each player starts the game in
Your very first piece must fill the corner square of your starting corner. The game ends when no player can play any more pieces. If you play all your pieces, you get 15 points. If the last piece you play is a small 1 square piece, even if you have other pieces you couldn't play, you get a bonus plus 5 points. For every square part on all your unplayed pieces, you get minus 1 points. For example, this unplayed piece is worth minus 5 points, this is minus 4, this is minus 3, and so on. The player with the most points wins. How to play Pentago.
Pentago.
And each piece is a color. The goal of the game is to get 5 in a row. Horizontally, vertically, or diagonally. Players alternate turns, placing one marble on the board, then rotating
10
one
years
region 90
ago.
degrees. You have to rotate one region exactly 90 degrees, no more, no less, in either direction.
Okay.
Players continue until
I'm gonna
one
move
person has
this
5
to
in a
the
row.
downloads folder,
They are the winner. You then clear the board, play again.
and I'm gonna copy the
This time,
backup of the
losing player from
Bitdefender
previous game
installer
goes
onto the
first.
flash drive.
You play best of 5. In the
Beautiful.
event of a tie, where all marbles are played and there is still no winner, you clear the board, alternate the starting player from that game, and go again.
Monopoly Chance. Alright. I'll get to the tutorial video while I get the stations on. But right now, Tom and Ben, unfortunately, it is that time. Yep. We gotta let you both go for a while. But we will both have you back a little later. Alright, we'll have them back again in a little bit. Now, as for the XPS, I'm going to let it finish. I'm pretty sure the updates are already done downloading and installing, and now it's just waiting for me to restart the system. Now, I'm actually going to wait until we're done with it, because when I shut it off, that's it. I'm not going to need it for the rest of the day. The one that I am going to need tonight is the HP, because as I said, I want to alternate between the HP and the XPS this semester. But again, we'll see how that goes. Right now, I'm finishing moving over all those virtual machines from that OneDrive folder onto the HP, and it'll be stored there until it's needed.
Yeah. Each player shuffles their deck and places it face down in front of them. Shuffle the chance deck and place it near the board. Place the buildings on their matching colored properties around the board. Put the gray buildings in the middle of the board. Each player rolls the die, and the highest goes first. Then play proceeds clockwise. On your turn, roll the die. If you roll the chance icon, draw the top chance card from the deck and do what it says. Then roll again. If you rolled a number, then flip over up to that many cards from the top of your deck, face up, one at a time, in a row. You can choose to stop flipping cards at any time by saying cash out. If you flip a bankrupt card, then your turn ends immediately. Put all the cards you flip this turn into your discard pile, and your turn ends and the next player goes. Otherwise, if you flipped any cash cards, you must place them all on properties. Each cash card must have a higher value than the value of the property or the topmost cash already on that property. You are allowed to place on top of your own cash cards. If it is impossible to place a cash card, then discard it to your discard pile. You may not combine cash cards together to increase their value. It's played individually one at a time. If you flipped any non-cash, non-bankrupt cards, then you save them in front of you to use this turn or a future turn. Lucky Break protects you from a flipped bankrupt card the turn it is flipped. Discard the Lucky Break and the bankrupt to your discard pile. Flip 2 is played on another player's turn and forces the current player to flip the top in pairs. Then the flip 2 is discarded. Note can be played in response.
So with that, here's what's left. And in order: Lincoln, Norristown, Detroit, Marin, DC, Northborough, Cleveland, wow, we're down to 7. The hour isn't even over yet. Well, and that against the Franklin. The game all the next
The white one already and watches in morning for the following contest and when you have it the city of somebody else's. The evening, verbs, prompts, texture, everywhere, Montgomery and Philadelphia. Communication, Burlington, Camden, Cumberland, Gloucester, Huntington, Mercer, Monarch Music Park. In Delaware, check the new chassis, including everywhere with. And on now on, diesel, including Shepherd and more, a Green's Island. A music includes a weekly Chesterfield with a video, all hazards, station for age 20 at Philadelphia, and for Florida. Thank you for listening and or eliminating all hazards. Then with fellow roasting family. A chance to snow you afternoon. Highs in the mid 30s. Chance to snow 50%. Sunday nights, mostly cloudy. A chance to snow in the evening. Out there was the most 10 to 15. Chance to snow 30%. Morning is the chill on the day. Most of the summer. Monday night. Cool with those days of 5 above 0. When Saturday is the lowest 10 relax and get people. Instantly, I was complaining. All of us out around for 10 minutes.
WCBC 1270 AM, licensed to Camden, Maryland, is conducting a test for the Maryland Emergency Alert System. This is only a test. Broadcasters in cooperation with local, state, and national authority have developed this system to provide the public with important emergency information so they may allow. This concludes this test of the Maryland Emergency Alert System.
As for different programs in the next year, for attention with broadcast, especially the rate of unfilling, little running, and digital station. And ability. Normally, one never listens to a greater distance from the transmitter. Territories in the northeast may be following the receiver in perfect working order. Beyond the long time will be artists and others with the orchards and the following counties, the open New Jersey, southeast New York State, the northeast Pennsylvania, the Inherited, the Gregan, Ethics, Underwood, Woods, Australia, Somerset, Sussex, England, and Liberty. In Pennsylvania, Monroe, Northampton, I-11, and in New York, Orange, Rockland, and Harvard. Please continue to reach the Chesterfield Web Radio on hazards. Station between the home 31 of New York and New Jersey. Thank you for listening to the Web Radio on hazards.
Oh, I don't think you that is supposed to end it. There we go. Fixed it. All right. I don't know why the event ended, but I fixed it. So while we wait for everything to finish delaying, let's get ready. And actually, so I mean, good, it does. There's the choice.
The emergency for the city of emergency management. Like eventually the place of the emergency for the city of Rochester. If this was a real emergency, the instructions would follow its flex case for the first thing authority. Anything only is that.
All right. Well, let's get this ready. Let's get this ready while we wait. So Yellville, Lubbock, Memphis, Nashville, but it'll be needed till it's time. Same goes with Omaha. And since this is now blank, we'll have to find something that fits. We'll have to find something that'll fit that spot. Ooh, same time and a corner. Tells Oklahoma, Springfield, Missouri, appear to be Shreveport. All right. Cotton on this here. All right. Now we are still waiting for Raleigh to test. They have not. Okay. Here we go in the following order. Here we go again, but now in the following order. We're going to do Austin instead of San Antonio. Let's see if that makes a difference. Of course, Birmingham. Cities. Des Moines. All right, we'll see what we can fix. All right, here we go. This month. Last word already went. We have Chicago on the computer. Corpus, it probably doesn't even work. Des Moines. Collingwood, Montreal, and Toronto. Green Bay. Hastings, Houston, on Toronto later. Cross, Lincoln, Little Rock, Lubbock, Memphis, Nashville. Let's see if the New Orleans station works. It does. It actually works. So, all right. Continuing with the setup. Northwest actually either. Omaha. Quad Cities. Actually, since Raleigh is very late, we're going to put them on this computer. Sorry, now it's time to make way for the rest. Abilene. City. Thank you, but I will let you start right now. All right, then I guess we're gonna have to sign Alfred, please. Okay. Let's finish up. The Rollins on there, San Angelo, Shreveport, Springfield. We'll put St. Louis in its place right here. They're just continuing their programming without even testing. Wow, that's a fail. Anyway. Is there even an oral video? Alright. Where else it was right place? Wow. Here we go. Dan Angela. And it's time for Knoxville and Knoxville. And this one they can go come back. Here's what's left. San Angelo. Raleigh. We're still reading about testing. Houston and Lincoln. Aside from all the other stuff, we're already down to 3. We're already everybody is done. So almost everybody's already done. But you're still struggling. Next month we're coming up with Chef. We're all talking. And just your time too. Jay, that's me. You better not commit weekly spam like that. But absolutely spam. Look at our bosses go down.
This is only a test.
We're gonna get some color adjusted and that color adjusted. Yeah. Well, what we put up for great. Yeah.
So we did that. What we did that kind of thing about the way we use the phrase and from here, the something and the actual it is from the body of another unit. And usually it's a union that I know. It's very months. So what we read is not around. So we like to get clarification. Again, it's not your own union. It's like you heard it.
Finally, what took you so long? All right. Now the front field, buddy.
Elsewhere, south of Nashville, was done with a temperature of 65. Was done with a temperature of 25. With a temperature of 29. And sharp, with a temperature of 30. With a temperature of 30. And Burlington was done with a temperature of 30. Anvil, it was done with a temperature of 35. Temperature of 34. Temperature of 30. Alright. No runners. Hazards. 7 down.
Look at that, it's gone quiet all of a sudden. And look at that, it's suddenly gone quiet. Okay, so almost everybody tested, except for Raleigh. For some reason, they did not do it. And I will show you the proof. If I go here, and I look up the mass, KRAH, this is, oh, they did do it. Oh, they did do it. They went at the start. Oh, they did do it. They went right at the start of the hour. I guess I must have had Garner muted at the time. So, and my station didn't pick it up either. So that means so far everybody has tested. So everybody has tested so far. So this is great news. I want to see if my station picked it up, or maybe I didn't see it. I wanna take a look. Yeah, my station didn't pick it up for some reason. I don't know. But I'm also a little more concerned because my station had not been picking up any Verizon tests whatsoever since the beginning of the year. I'm not sure why this is. Maybe it's because the Verizon cluster. Oh, I was just thinking. It's just that the station's not picking it up at all. Maybe Verizon must have changed something on their stream so that way no other loggers can pick it up. I don't know. Maybe it's that or something else. I don't know what the reasoning behind it is. I also told the whole John group that that other station is up to no good again. So, with that being said, we're taking everything out, and I'm gonna assume Lubbock already went. So they must have went early. All right, so everything is now. Oh, look at that. We are finished with the Central Time Zone with just 15 minutes to spare. Isn't that nice? Isn't that pretty nice? I know it is. All right. And furthermore, we're still waiting for WETA Classical to do their test, unless they did already. Like I said, I'm going to wait for everything to go through all the way. I'm going to wait for everything to go through, and then I'll restart the station. In the meantime, let's go ahead and get everything set for the next hour, the Mountain Time Zone. Let's start with the XPS because I will be shutting it off, as I will be turning it off after this is done. But I'm not going to do it just yet because I'm going to need to. Because what I need to do is I need to, after I reboot it, I'll need to go into the Windows Update settings and pause updates for another month because, like I said, I want to update these only once a month. And this thing isn't even getting drivers anymore, so it doesn't even matter what happens. Alright, let's see if they do it. Say it, Bill.
City of Stuttgart back together. Early Baroque era, Symphony Number 5 in F major by Brescianello. David Plantier led La Cetra Baroque Orchestra of Basel, Switzerland. Coming up, the English Baroque soloists play Mozart. Andre Previn conducts Franz Liszt in Pittsburgh with a little help from Misha Dichter. Music of Bach with La Petite Bande, Borodin with Mikhail Pletnyov and the Russian National Orchestra. More music for you on this Wednesday afternoon at WETA Classical. Christopher Lyndon G. conducts the Australian Chamber Orchestra in Ancient Airs and Dances by Ottorino Respighi. Let's hear the suite number 3.
Okay. So they didn't do it. This time, let's continue on. We're on Topeka right now. First, does Janesville work? Yes, it does. Does Ashland work? It does also. Okay. All right. And I'll take care of that after we're set. After we're all set up. So Madison, Milwaukee, and Baraboo. Up here will be our usual suspects, being Coleraine, Minnesota, and Lear, Minnesota. So that is Duluth. Now onto this machine. So now onto this machine. We normally put Lander here and Cody. Salt Lake City. Durango. And this is where Greeley, Colorado, Denver is going. But, of course, there's more to the story, right? Payson, Arizona, that's Flagstaff, and Phoenix. Remember, we're in standard time, so that means they're locked into standard time permanently. So that means then that they're going to be testing alongside everybody. That they're going to be testing alongside the rest of the Mountain Time Zone. So we're going to keep Lubbock going in case they have not tested yet. Otherwise, if we don't hear from them within the next 10 minutes, then they must have tested alongside everybody else, or I didn't have them on. But it doesn't matter. Because everybody's done, and there wouldn't really be any sort of reason, to keep a lot of this going. Acknowledge that. So after I moved over all those files, now we have a capacity of 67. Now we have 68 gigabytes of space free on the system. But that includes, but that actually includes everything in the Windows directory. So, I mean, I could make separate partitions, which I think would be the best thing to do. Have one partition store my files, and then just have another, and then just have the main default partition be the system partition. So that way, I think that's actually kind of good because I don't really want to lose my files from a corrupted system. So I could have one partition be the main system partition and store all the files required for Windows to function, and then have a separate partition for my data. So then, if anything ends up going wrong with Windows, I can end up reinstalling the system, and it should end up keeping all of my files. I don't really know how this would actually all work though with the. I think with dual partitions, I think it asks. I think when you reset, it asks if you just want to clean out the system, just reset the system partition and keep your files, or just clean the drive entirely and start from scratch. But but while we wait a little bit longer, I'm gonna also make sure that the remainder of my classes are set, especially for tonight. So I've already done that. So this is what I'm doing today. So
Highs in the lower 50s. Northwest winds around 5 miles an hour. Good morning. It feels around 10. The west observations at the 7:45 p.m. Central 2. Wind northwest at 5 miles an hour. 6-foot wind 4. 43 at the northwest Lilac Station. Wind calm. 6-foot wind.
yeah, I'm gonna end it there.
Shuffle the cocoa tiles, face down stack.
Okay, now we're almost ready. I'm gonna switch this over to Julie's Java house in Columbus, Wisconsin. Because, as you all know, Well, first let me clear all this crap. Emulations, and there's his last test for a while. Looks like he already got around to uploading. There's a few other things. All right, and there we go. So Columbus, Wisconsin, remember, does a weekly siren test on every Wednesday at 12 noon. So right with NWS Milwaukee. After that happens, we're gonna put it back on Appomattox. We're gonna put that back on Appomattox, Wisconsin, and we'll continue the excursion there. Also, of course, we're going to be going ahead and putting on Fox 5 New York for today's edition of 25 Words or Less, Person, Place, or Thing, and Pictionary, as I would like to get all 3 shows done. Because, I really would like to get all 3 shows done, even before. I really want to get these shows done before, all the college work, because I really do not want to deal with Pictionary at 5 o'clock when I have to get my butt out the door to get to the campus. But anyway, this is going to be, so I'm curious to see how interesting this Cybit class is going to be. It's actually going to be, I think it's going to be a little bit more interesting than I thought, so we'll have to see how it plays out tonight. Now remember, as I said earlier, we're only going to play an hour and a half of Monopoly today. As I said, only an hour and a half. That includes the pauses for Jeopardy, particularly Day 3 of Champions Wildcard. And then we'll do a marathon of something like we have been doing previously, just like we did before, so this should be nothing new to many of you, since I'm sure you've all been watching us for a while. And then when I get back, we're going to catch up on the other products. And then I was thinking tonight, we'll play along to, if I don't get back in time, we'll play along to both Celebrity Jeopardy and Raid the Cage together at the 11 o'clock hour. Because if I get this straight here, 7:30 Pacific, 9:30 Central is when Wheel of Fortune airs on ABC there in San Francisco. Then it's going to be 11 o'clock when both Celebrity Jeopardy and Raid the Cage come on. So how about we can do both? How about we can do all 3 together? Goldmine, Raid the Cage, and Celebrity Jeopardy, all 3 at the same time. That's going to be kind of ridiculous, but we're going to try it anyway. All right. Now we're going to go ahead and get the stations on here. There's one more thing we're missing. Actually, a couple things. WFSY, because it seems like they have gone back to their usual pattern after they flipped back from Christmas music. And then the Christmas soundtrack. And now we need this. And then we don't need the auto test thing anymore, because when PAP goes, we're going to have the other computer handle that. Okay. Now, to restart the station. Alright, now to restart the station once more. Start all of this. Alright. Now we'll just start Sunday 98.5. We are ready to roll. All right, let's put this in and then we're ready. All right, 30 seconds. Ready? All right, here we go. 15 seconds left. And 10 seconds. 5, 4, 3, 2, and 1. Here we go. Time setting. What's actually the things?
Since then nobody gets any resources to understand. So the estimated to goes to that much of many of the island of neutrals. You get to take the two resources energies to dial that. And it doesn't help you. As long as the basic activities on that island, you find the resources fund. They must be after all, you can buy killed and another bird is mountains. I don't know what this time is bad. The trigger for switch to these things is immediately you don't purchase them. Plus the price that is adjacent to the ships. Ships must be replaced. That is adjacent to the you may not build a ship on a simply against an empty circle. But there, if they do not have the available space to place it, you may buy it. You can buy it one time for face activity and fight which indicates the actions of use the ghost captain to island and collect its time resources.
Alright, it's done. Up to date. So now the stop updates until February 15th. All right. So now we'll get a updates till then. So let's shut it down. Now that we are officially done with it. I'm gonna leave the XPS on the charger for just longer. There we go. All right, let's continue with this while we wait for the.
For free in any of your options. Select the indicated resource tiles from this line. After performing the action, select the cocoa tile face down in front of you. The most collected cocoa tiles in front of you, then place one of the entire layers on the supply. The cocoa tiles are tied between the layer, then remove the layer from the spooky item. There can only ever be one layer on the spooky item. To trade, you may exchange random resources with one in a marketplace. If having but they trade supplies directly on your trap an unlimited number of times. To do so, return two matching tiles to the supply to take one resource from the supply. For advanced players, you can choose to play with the rule that allows you to trade with other players. If you do, you do not use the marketplace, but instead, you must trade one of your resource tiles with one from another player.
All right. So, still a whole bunch of stations waiting to test. And considering I'm starting to get hungry, I'm gonna go ahead and get some lunch tonight. But before that, happens, I gotta first initiate the remote connection with this iPad. See if you can connect yourself. There we go, got it. Huh. That it was supposed to restart. Oh, that's right. I remember I restarted it earlier. Started the thing earlier when we started the show. I just realized that. Still. All right. Here we go. Pulling up Missoula, and there is actually something I forgot to do here as well. I forgot to pause updates. I'm just gonna pause until the next patch Tuesday. So let me set a specific time though, which is kind of disappointing. But I understand. All right. So I'm gonna go get some lunch now, and then we will be back to keep this party going. Right. That's the last of it. Alright, all caught up now.
So like I said, we're still waiting for the West Coast. Mostly clear.
Yeah, we're also still waiting for Grand Junction to do their test too.
And now the extended forecast. Friday, mostly clear. Not 40s. 5 to 15. Saturday and Saturday night, mostly clear. A 20% chance of snow showers. Highs mostly cloudy. Low early to 10 about. Sunday to Monday night, partly cloudy with a 20%
Yeah, let me
chance of snow showers. Highs 25 to 35.
let me look at the thing, see if we tested already.
Tuesday and Tuesday night, partly cloudy. Highs in the 20s. Lows 5 below
So let's
0.
go one at a time.
And now the forecast for the southwest and one mountain, including
Those guys went
rest of today.
7-8, of course.
Tonight, clear. Lows 10 to 20. Thursday, sunny. Highs in the 30s.
Phoenix.
Clear. Lows 10 to 20. Now the extended forecast. Friday and Friday night, mostly clear. Highs 25 to 35. Lows 5 to 15. Saturday and Saturday night, partly cloudy. A 50% chance of snow showers. Highs 10 to 20. Lows 5 below 0 to 5 above. Sunday and Sunday night, mostly cloudy.
9.
50% chance of snow showers. Highs 10 to 20. Lows 5 below 0 to 5 above. Martin Luther King Jr. Day and Monday night, partly cloudy. A 40% chance of snow showers. Highs 10 to 20. Lows 5 below 0 to 5 above. Tuesday and Tuesday night, partly cloudy. Highs 15 to 25. Lows 0 to 10 above. The 11 a.m. Mountain Standard Time regional weather observation. In Toronto, it was sunny. The temperature was 25 degrees, the dew point 8, and the relative humidity 48%. The wind was 85 miles an hour.
No, 4-1-4.
Just rising. Across western Colorado, it was 27 at Cortina, 21 at Telluride, and 26 at Montrose. Augusta Springs reported 27, Wolf Creek Pass reported 21, and Grand Junction reported 31. Across the region,
Pendleton, who already went.
31 at Union Place Airport, 26 at Farmington, and 36 at Blanding. Page, Arizona reported 31, Flagstaff reported 33, and
Payton has yet to test, and so does Grand Junction. Considering that's already the end of the list, I'm just gonna go ahead and the big stuff in right now.
Thanks for listening to NOAA Weather Radio KWN 54 Durango, broadcasting on a frequency of 168.425 megahertz.
Now it's back to person, place, or thing.
Get out of the single digit. Now for the National Weather Service forecast. Sunny, 30. Nice and clear. High to 16. Thursday night. And now the extended forecast.
So all of a sudden it's gone quiet again. Almost.
So, okay, I can tell you this person is a musical artist. Okay. Yes. Ashton, how you doing?
I can't wait to add this to that marathon. Alright, time for a clue. We'll get 200 points. So, nothing yet. So, it is a reality show in the US. Nope.
He was heard in discussing how long he thinks his band will stay together.
Yep, it's Adam Levine.
Right. Okay, Ashton, your turn. What category would you like to play?
You gotta do place. Oh gosh.
Oh. About the perfect strategy for how we can win at Monopoly Go.
Sorry, rivals. How to play. The object of the game is to be the first player to get all of your pawns from your start to your home. Lay out the board, then shuffle the deck and deal 5 cards to each player.
Lay up the board, then shuffle the deck, and deal 5 cards to each player.
Yep. It is not an outdoor facility. So, time for another clue.
It's located in New York City's Rockefeller Center.
Yes, Radio City Music Hall. Wheel of Fortune actually was there when they went on their initial tapings back in the day. I miss when they did that. I miss when they toured the country and did tapings at the same time. Oh well. Not a farm animal. First clue about this thing. Here we go. Not a pug. Which, if I remember, that's a breed of a dog. Yes, a French bulldog. That's what I was thinking. And Ashton is still in the lead. But it can all change in 90 seconds because that speed round is coming up after commercial messages. Alright. And while we continue waiting, let's go ahead and get this ready. We're going to do this one here. Yeah, I know LAEAS must have changed the link. Must have switched out the link for Los Angeles after the. Well, I think in some parts of LAEAS's house, I don't think he can pick up a lot of stations as good as he think. Yeah, he can't really pick it up as good. Well, let's see if there's any more issues with 24H2. So these were some resolved problems. Alright, so I guess we're going to leave LA out again. We're keeping Durango going where it is right now. And right as I mentioned Durango, there they go. I repeat, this is only a test. Alright, let's continue while that's going. The supplemental work. No, it doesn't. What a shame. We'll find something to fill it in. We'll find something to fill in its place. For now, Coachella, Roseburg, and oh no, Eugene. In cities, Menominee, Edmonton, and Boise. There we go. Rio, Arriba, and San Juan counties. Once again, the National Weather Service has just conducted a test of the flood warning alarm system. We now return to our normal broadcast cycle. I got an idea. It's PAP. Should be. And WGPA. Perfect. All set to go. I've already restarted my station, so we're already set. Now we just need to start everything when it's time. But right now, let's watch the rest of this competition here. It's been a great game so far. Let's see how this goes. Time starts now. Yeah, Steve Martin and all that. They are Ferris wheels. Felt. Skittles. Still use that to this day. Tornado Alley. Chrysler Building. A barcode. Yep, a cafeteria. I couldn't get to that person. And Ashton is gonna play again for the 23rd time.
You've won a $250 gift card to use in your next vacation rental for the pro choice on BNBfinder.com.
This man is on a roll. When is he gonna? He's gone undefeated for over a month now. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Because Dimitri was on for like 20 days at the end of last season. Oh, me and Nani would love that. Would love that vacation.
Players look at their own cards, but keep them hidden from their opponent. Each player picks a color, puts their pawns in their matching color's start space. The youngest player goes first, then turns alternate. On your turn, play one card from your hand to the discard pile and follow its instructions.
On your turn, play one card from your hand to the discard pile and follow its instructions.
One of your pieces around the board. Pieces move clockwise around the board unless otherwise specified. After you move, you draw one card from the deck. As you move around the board, pawns may jump over other pawns, counting the jump space as one space.
Okay, so Doritos has asked fans to make their Super Bowl commercials. So we are asking. Doritos has asked fans to make their Super Bowl commercials. So we are asking.
Oh, that's right, doesn't work. Alright. In that case, then, we found a suitable alternative for this one. We're gonna move Eugene over. Never mind. Yeah, forget it. Forget it. They're gonna go as quickly as ever anyway. Now to start up the rest of them.
Simon, sorry. Simon, sorry. How to play.
Jimmy. Steve Nicholas. Standard time. Standard time. We can see as on there, in town here. Whether it can be some stages, something standard time. It can be very different.
If you were able to continue to speed by calling 500 and back, so can you please be back at 28? Please speak. I did something to need to be found. There's a beetle in black. And Twitter company. The obvious all the things that you're following. Start thinking. Now, Lord, and please be saved. Along with the dragon, later picks it up and places it sleeping on. That's what it starts saying. Areas affected include northern and southeast West Virginia. Oh my God, gold. I couldn't even see what it was. Oh my God. 47 again. He's bankrupting the show. He's bankrupting the freaking show. Oh my God. At that very same moment, a train shows up.
More on these stories at townhall.com.
It's 360 people in full time. It takes to take that 5 years on onsite, talking about residue and equipment and land, taking compensation, money injection on the timelines. The Steve says that they push from the navigation to control this area. We were trying to face this multiple loss and stand for the upgrade. And it was high the film of HBO officials to advise the company. The Williams reporting in CW brings in Sean Baker using drivers to pass legislation putting illustrated methods to sue. So free and they get in the possibility of violence players forming unions. All these stories are townhall.com. I'm Jones. It's the following is a test of the emergency alert system. Following is a test of the emergency alert system.
And just like that, we're already down to 3. Down to 3. What office is needed?
Turn on silent, and each player presses their phone to select it. After a few seconds, the game will begin. The green team always goes first, then play proceeds to our cards. And no one selected green, then the next player clock goes. On your turn, Simon will announce your color, then you press that color. Simon will light up a color, and you must repeat the color by pressing it. The pattern starts at 1, and with each player's turn, it increases by 1. If you press the pattern correctly, Simon will tell you how many spaces to move. Move one of your pawns that many spaces. If you fail to repeat the pattern, then you end your turn and you do nothing, and the colored pattern will reset to 1 for the next player. So in your turn, press your color button. Then the next player takes their turn by pressing their color button. You may move a pawn out of your start space with any form of movement. When moving, jump over any pawn in your way, counting that as moving space.
And so with that, we're getting closer to the end here. the speech is probably going to go on for a long time. I hate it when major networks interrupt my favorite show for this it's kind of significant national affair. I hate when that happens, but well, I guess I'm gonna be keeping that recording picture on tonight. Great. Now I'm gonna have to figure out how to print picture. I'll probably take care of it lunchtime tomorrow. That's probably what I'm gonna do. All right, XPS is fully charged. Go ahead and close out Comcast. Much more. Oh, and speaking of Comcast,
If you land on the same space as any opponent's pawn, bump that pawn back to the start.
we are officially down now to Medford and Fresno or Hanford. So we're down to Hanford and Medford. Because LA and Sacramento do not work.
Not share space. The opponent's pawn, bump that pawn back to its start. Your pawn may not share a space. If you land on the start of a slide space, indicated by a triangle, and your pawn matches one of the slide's colors, then you can move your pawn to the end of the slide and bump any pawn, including your own, in your way back to their start. All moves are mandatory. If you have a legal move, you must take it, even if you don't want to. When your pawn makes it all the way around the board, you enter your safety zone and cross the 3 safety spaces before getting to your home.
So now I have John's Mass MWR up because I have Roseburg going on my iPhone now. And now, considering that the other computer is done, I guess I might as well plug this guy in. Now let me make sure the security patch was successful. 2025 one for 24H2. The bill number is supposed to be 2894. Yep, bill 2894. So that is a successful installation. I don't know what's he showing. What's he showing? Oh, that looks like a blue alert to me. So, yep, it looks like this is official, but we're gonna see if this is gonna be a localized blue alert or statewide. But in any case, let's hope the suspect gets caught. Anyway, let's look at the previous version, 23H2. And the latest bill number on this one is supposed to be 4751. So 4751. So it doesn't mention but we can actually view the release notes for we can view the release notes for the security update for this month. And you can see it gives us a complete. So it just mentions a bunch of components. It just mentions a bunch of components and then gives statuses on whether exploitation is likely or not, along with frequently asked questions, workarounds, and there's supposed to be another page. Oh yeah, mitigations. So that's the notes. We could go to the security update guide page, and we can see all of the security updates for, and I can see all of the security updates that have been released for each version of Windows. I'm gonna go down. It looks like there's supposed to be more, but it looks like that's the end of the list. So that it mentions it by so that it mentions the release date being January 14th. It mentions the OS it's for, the impact, the importance, KV article, type, the bill number it should update to, plus further details. Plus, we can go to further details and I can see all of the other stuff here. So then I can view it for. Then I can view statuses for each edition. Think. Think. Where's my collection of wallpapers? Now I have. Oh yeah, it's on this drive. Here we go. OEM wallpapers. Think dots. Think. 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 As in ThinkPad. Let's see if it is tones only. It's actually a program named Think. I never knew there would be a program actually called Think. That's one of the Think wallpapers. I have another one somewhere. I swear I copied it over. Oh, it might be on the roots. Oh, here we go. Here's the Lenovo folder. Here are the backgrounds. Think. Think. Great. Am I gonna set the background to Think? No, I'm not gonna try it. I'm not gonna try and set the background to just a word. To just a word as silly as that. Anyway, back to what we were doing with Windows. Oh my oh my god. Are they actually still updating Server 2008? Wow. That's anyway. And anyway, it gives information on the product, and we can click the security update page, and we can look at the changes for each. We can see changes for each edition. So we can see 21H2, mostly still getting updates. I'm impressed. And then they're still updating Server 2008 R2 for 64-bit system Service Pack 1. Then Server 2008 Service Pack 2. Oh my god, a system as old as Vista and it's still getting updates. And they're even still updating Server 2012 and R2. Yeah, and I believe Server 2012 was the last server edition to have an R2 release. So now we have Server 2016, 2019, 2022, and now 2025, which actually looks to be fun. Nope, we're not accepting that.
Before getting to your home, you do not need to enter by exact count. You may not enter an opponent's safety zone. If Simon says sorry, then you must move a pawn from your start to any opponent's space on the outer track of the board and bump that pawn back to its start. If there are no opponent's pawns for you to bump, then you skip your turn and do nothing. If Simon says switch, then switch the position of any two pawns on the outer track of the board. If you switch onto a slide, you do not perform the slide. The first player to get all three of their pawns to their home wins. Hold down your colored button for 3 seconds to end your game. To turn Simon off, press and hold all 4 buttons at the same time. Simon goes to sleep after 3 minutes of inactivity. To wake Simon up, press any button. This is a Cottonelle toilet paper service announcement. This week only, all Domino's
Tayo, and a little thing I love about a Chick-fil-A grilled spicy deluxe sandwich is that first bite.
Sorry, adult variation.
Of course, it redirects to the update catalog for 2025 patches.
Except, start the game with one pawn of the start circle outside your start space and 3 pawns in the start space. Shuffle the deck and deal 5 cards to each player.
East winds 10 to 15 miles an hour, increasing to 15 to 20
On your turn, you play 1 card from your hand and move according to its instruction.
On your turn, you play 1 card from your hand, then
If you don't have a move, you discard 1 card and forfeit your turn. At the end of your turn, you draw your hand back up to 5 cards. The first player to get all 4 pawns to the home space wins. If you need a refresher to the basic rules of Sorry, please check out my How to Play Sorry video. Trouble, How to Play.
I haven't played this one in a long time.
The object of the game is to be the first player to move all 4 of your colored pegs around the board and into your finish line. Lay out the board and each player picks 4 pegs of one color and places them in their matching colored home spaces. Each player rolls the die by pressing the pop-o-matic once. The player with the highest number goes first. Play then proceeds clockwise. If there is a tie, the tied players re-roll. On your turn, pop the dice once and move if possible.
the player with the highest number goes first. Play, then proceed clockwise. If there's a tie, the tied players re-roll. On your turn, pop then move if possible.
Moving 1 peg in the play track the exact number of spaces popped. The play track is the outer circular ring of spaces, excluding the home and finish spots. If the number 6 is popped, you get to pop and move again. In order to get a peg out of your home, you must pop a 6. If you do, move 1 peg onto the start space, pop again. If an opponent's peg occupies a space you move to, you take that space and return the opponent's peg to their home space. You may not move to the same space that one of your own pawns already occupies. If you have no valid move, your turn ends. Pegs always move clockwise around the board on the play track. When they make it to your finish line, you must land each one in, by exact count, 1 of the 4 possible empty spaces.
There's Medford.
Northeast winds 30 to 25 miles an hour. To around 65 miles an hour. Between 15 miles an hour. Low 16 to 32. Northwest winds 5 to 15 miles an hour. Sunny. Highs 32 to 48. Northeast winds up to 10 miles an hour.
The first player to get all their pegs in their finish line wins.
To 25 miles.
The first player to get all their pegs in their finish line wins.
Low 16 to 30.
I signed up for Robinhood Gold for these 3 reasons. You can start earning 4% APY with high yield cash. With Gold, your uninvested cash is FDIC insured.
Ben stops Todd from talking about Robinhood Gold. Sounds like Switch. Well, that's right, GSN must have altered their schedule again. Yeah, they've altered it now so they can accommodate the new stuff that debuted this week. Yeah, the new stuff that debuted this week. Since they now got the licensing rights from ABC from NBC, they got the licensing rights from NBC to air reruns of The Wall, and they also got the rights from Sony Pictures Television and CBS Media Ventures to air reruns of Jeopardy. I believe it's one of the early episodes with Ken Jennings. I don't know if they're ever going to air the ones with Alex Trebek. I don't think so. I'm not sure. But of course, we will get to see Mr. Jennings later. And of course, we will get to see Mr. Jennings later when we get to Day 3 of the Champions Wildcard competition. Anyway, here we go.
The object of the game is to be the first player to connect 5 tiles in a row horizontally, vertically, or diagonally.
To 30 miles an hour in the morning. Tonight.
Setup. Give each player a stack of tiles. Pick one player to go first, who places one tile in the middle of the table. Then play proceeds clockwise. On your turn, lay down a tile so that it is adjacent to a flat edge of at least one other tile.
On your turn, lay down a tile so that it is adjacent to the flat edge of at least one other tile.
You may not lay down a tile corner to corner. The first player to connect 5 in a row wins. If you run out of tiles in your stack and no winner has emerged, then, on your turn, instead of placing a new tile, you must move one of your tiles already in play to a new location using the same placement rules as before. When moving a tile, you must also always make sure that the surrounding tiles are still properly connected.
The following is a wind advisory for the following areas in California, Mojave Desert Slopes.
And that's the end of that.
Beat the parents. How to play.
Where? When? Until 10 p.m. Pacific Standard Time this evening. Impacts. Gusty winds will blow around unsecured objects. Tree limbs could be blown down and a few power outages may result.
Report from January can expect to see results from it around March 1st. Fitness experts and beginners may notice progress within 2 to 4 weeks, but more experienced individuals may take longer. Cardio workouts such as running or cycling often deliver results in terms of calorie burn and weight loss. We love the burn. Honestly, back when I actually worked out, and I mean worked out, not just like walks. When I worked out, I loved feeling like out of breath, out of shape, and like feeling it. You get what I mean? It was like a workout. I miss it. Doesn't mean I'm gonna go to the gym. I'm saying. Not even for
I don't know how behind this is. I don't know how behind this is. The goat.
We're shifting to the south in the afternoon. The forecast for the western Mojave Desert.
For the Western Mojave Desert. Just asking everything in the form of a question. Well, kind of acting like there's a question mark at the end. All right. So, those who are just joining us now, school over on the Eastern Seaboard, and soon our Central Time Zone friends will be heading home as well. So, if that's the case, and you're just joining us now, well, welcome. We are here. Here, let me quiet Tom and Ben so I can speak. Anyway, so those who are just joining us, well, we are happy to have you here with us here on this Wednesday afternoon as our weekly Wednesday program continues here this week. So here's how things have been going so far since we started. As I've explained last night, the only Verizon clusters that tested other than 4 was 11. And no other clusters have tested from what I have confirmed. And all night last night, I had been binge watching a channel called Triple S Games, which he mainly does tutorials on how to play specific games, specific board and card games. You know, ones that I'm more familiar with, like for example Uno, or for example Uno or Sorry, and even those games. And even games that have several different variations, particularly variations that I have never heard of before. Like let's take Uno for example. So I know, as I've mentioned at the beginning of the show earlier, Carolina was with us just before the Eastern Seaboard started, and he and I were talking about some of the variations of Uno that we remember playing when I was telling him about about this whole thing. So yeah, last night I had been watching how to plays on other variations of Uno. Some I may be familiar with, but never played, and some I may have never heard of at all. So, as I said, the ones that I know of the most were Uno Attack and, of course, the regular Uno. And Carolina mentioned the No Mercy version, which I actually found a video on. But there were, of course, other variations of Uno that I have never heard of either. One that I watched just before this all started, called Uno Mu. Another one, Uno Tipo, Uno Roboto. Yeah, Roboto, I believe that's called. Uno Wild Jackpot. And and Uno Flip, Uno Spin, the list goes on and on. I actually think I remember seeing Uno Spin, because that wheel looked kind of familiar. I don't know if I ever played Uno Spin. I think so. I think I played it, but I barely played it much at all. So that probably could be the case. I mean, there's just hundreds of different variations of that game, and I mean, some of them are some of them with the rules they're kind of confusing, but Other variations, they're like very easy to understand. Um, I gotta be honest. I mean, I really enjoyed playing Uno back in the day. In fact, we even actually, I mean, even as a family, we actually do end up still playing Uno to this day. However, we do Uno we actually play Uno, however, in a very different way. Particularly, we start with 7 cards, and then each and every round we decrease that number of starting cards by 6, by 1. So we start with 7 cards, and then we start the next round 2 with 6 cards. Round 3 we start with 5. Round 4 we start with 4. Round 5 we start with 3. Then round 6 we start with 2, and then the 7th and final round we all start by yelling out Uno, and that's the end of the game. That's how we as a family like to play that game. And there are actually a couple of other variations of Sorry that I didn't even know of, particularly Sorry Revenge and Sorry Rivals, which I was watching a little bit earlier as the Pacific Zone was getting started. Now, the results from all these tests so far was actually quite interesting because for the first time in God knows how long, every single office has ended up testing. Every single one so far. So, we're still in the middle of the Pacific time zone. In fact, we're pretty much on the home stretch. The only office who has yet to do it is Hanford, California. That's the only office that has yet to test. Medford went about 10 minutes, went a little over 10 minutes ago. So now we just wait for Hanford to send it out, and then that'll be the end of the Pacific. Well, then we still got a couple more, right? Then we still got Las Vegas, we still got Seattle, and then that will be the end of the first half. And I did say earlier about how we're going to handle our games tonight, but I gotta go do something really quickly, and then I'll explain about it once I'm done. Alright. Okay, nothing yet out of Hanford. Interesting. Anyway. Alright, continuing on with what I was saying. I was going to then say about how we are going to handle our games tonight, considering that my Cybit class begins tonight. How this is going to be done is in this order. Of course, we're going to do our games as we normally do, right? We're going to do the Super Deluxe puzzles in just a few minutes, and then we will do our game of Hyperbole. We had a lot of catching up to do last time, so this time it won't be as long. We'll play a few rounds of Hyperbole, and then that should take us to the 3 p.m. hour where we play some Monopoly. I'm gonna try to, and as I said, we only have an hour and a half to play the game because we need to set aside the last half hour before the 5 o'clock hour to accommodate for packing up the laptop and getting the case together, getting the marathon together, and everything else like that. So, making sure everything's all ready to go for the evening class tonight. So yeah. So yeah. I'm gonna try to shorten the game, because if I recall, last time we had the default. Because last time we had the default settings and I didn't even change a thing. So this time around, I'm gonna try and shorten the game further by reducing the amount of starting cash. I'm gonna try reducing that. If I remember, because I think I started with low cash and high fees. That was how short I got the game to go. So we'll try it this week and we'll see how well it goes. So in that case, then that's how it will go. So then after Monopoly, in that half hour where I get ready and whatnot, what we're gonna do is while I'm at college. So what we're gonna do is while I'm at college, we're gonna air a marathon. We're gonna air a marathon of a program of my choosing. Now, yeah, I'm gonna pick a program out of our list, and then I'll just put the program in there, and and then of course, as it goes through, I'll shuffle all the episodes. So I'll just put all the episodes in there and then shuffle it at random. So that's what I am looking to do. Now I need to make sure that all these episodes can accommodate for up to, I'd say 3.5 hours at minimum. I'd say at a minimum of 3 to 3.5 hours. And I think I think all my series actually already totals over that. So we'll just air as many episodes as we can within that time. And then when I return, I'm going to immediately reset the broadcast so that we can accommodate for tonight's exciting conclusions. That being Deal or No Deal with Brandon. Well, actually, first things first, it's got to be the catch-up game, where I go back on Fort Worth, Palestine, Waco, all those evening tests, put in any final products, and then get started with Deal or No Deal with Brandon, and then we'll play our second edition of Wheel of Fortune tonight. Now, we're supposed to get an all new episode of Celebrity Jeopardy and Raid the Cage later this evening, along with this week's edition of Goldmine from NVG Productions. I initially decided that I was initially thinking about saving Goldmine for lunch tomorrow. However, we were only able to get through the first 5 minutes of Pictionary before Fox News came on and interrupted it. Before Fox News came on and interrupted the game for something obviously important. So instead, I'll be saving Pictionary for lunch tomorrow. And I've decided I would like to do. We're gonna do Goldmine, Raid the Cage, and Celebrity Jeopardy, all three together at once. It's gonna be kind of hard to manage it all, but it'll be like a calling to that mega command center that I did yesterday and Monday. But anyway, then after all of that, that should take us. That will then take us to the end of our. That will take us to the end of the night, and that will take us to the end of our show. So yeah, that would then take us to the end of our show this evening. So that is what our evening. So that's what our evening looks like tonight. So that's what our evening looks like as we go through the rest of the day today, going into the evening. So, with that being said, Hanford just did their test, and so I'm happy to announce perfect score. Everybody tested today, and that's what I like to see. Everybody got their weekly in. We don't have any postponements to deal with tomorrow, and I'm quite happy for that. But anyway, I am done with this HP. So I'll go and shut it down. As of course I did do some, because of course I did do security updates. Because Microsoft yesterday released their monthly security updates for both Windows 10 and Windows 11, which includes fixing over 100 critical vulnerabilities and some 0 days. Ooh, this one's especially important. But normally, what I say is I really do not want to disrupt our viewers, and particularly my routine. So, normally what I do is I normally save security updates on my other computer to install, when I shut it off for the night on Friday night. So then I'll just let the security update download during the day and then just get it ready and then say that it's ready for me to restart the machine to apply it. And I'm going to let Dell do its driver updates. For this machine as well. And then all I just need to do is click update and shut down, which will restart the machine to apply the update, and then it'll turn off soon after. Now, on Monday, I tried, considering I had a whole lot of sorry episodes. Oh, wait a minute. That reminds me. I still have yet to do the sorry episodes from yesterday. I still have yet to put those together. Well, you know what? With the time we have left before we start the game, we might as well do that right now. Good thing I realized.
The object of the game is to be the first
Alright, it's time for the end of the main section. Now go ahead and start at Vista while I get these sorry episodes put in. Good thing I remembered. $186. Alright. So after I get the sorry episode put together, well, the remaining sorry episodes, that is. North Dakota decided to delay their monthly by a week. Wow. Okay. Really? Really? Right as this goes out. Yeah, sometimes my station is pretty unstable. Yeah, my station can be unstable sometimes. There we go. And afterward, I'm going to go back on North Dakota as I restart the station, and then we will get started with our games.
Blue's done a great goal.
And of course, it froze. Alright, I'll take care of North Dakota.
Thanks for all the beginning at 3 o'clock p.m. and ending at 4 o'clock p.m. This is a required monthly test from the North Dakota Emergency Alert System. This concludes the test. No action is necessary. This is a test, only a test.
Now let's finish this up. Alright, let's try this again. Here's where we were at.
She's done a great routine so far because she's fixed the routine.
Alright, last one on the list. I gotta. Alright, put the thing on. Alright, that's all set. Now insert the Super Deluxe disc. And now I'm gonna go ahead and put this. Go ahead and put this in. And goes North Dakota. And the Whitley practice demo. All right. One more thing to do before we start. That is to reset the station. So we're gonna clear out all of this and put in the final entry from this config file. All right. I'm actually going to go ahead and close both of these out, and I'm going to actually set up a. I've actually set up a special configuration for the Thursday. So X out of that. Put all this in. Internalize as a duplicate. Okay. So that's a special temporary backup file. All right. Now all that's left to do is restart the station. I'll go ahead and turn off the speaker because we no longer need this machine playing sound. And let me see if we're caught up on Comcast. Nothing there. And the only thing was Georgia. Okay. All right. With that, we are ready to get started. We are ready to get this started. I'm going to wait for that charging light to turn white, and then we're packing that thing up. All right, here we go.
Put any leftover chance and community chest cards back in the box. Each player takes a token and matching colored die. Pick one of the two go spaces and place your token on it. Whenever you're ready, the youngest player presses the button on the stopwatch. After 3 seconds, you will hear this sound. indicating the first buying stage has begun. There are no turns. All play happens simultaneously within the confines of these two stages, buying and trading. During the buying stage, all players roll their die and move their token clockwise around the board the indicated spaces, then follow the rules of the space they landed on.
During the buying stage, players
may do this as many times as you like until the horn sounds.
Sounds like the builder's finally on time. Sounds like builder number 8 is finally on time. And there's a Staples truck at that facility nearby. Facility that is.
If you land on an unowned property, you may buy it if you like by paying the bank $1,000 and putting the title deed card in front of you. Then you keep rolling and moving. You don't have to buy a property if you don't want to. If you land on a property that someone else owns, roll again. You don't pay rent. If you land on or pass go, collect $1,000. If you land on go to jail, move your piece to jail and keep rolling and move. The jail is unlocked. If you run out of money, keep rolling and moving until you get some from passing go. When the horn sounds, the buying stage ends and the trading stage begins. During the trading stage, you draw your top chance card. If it says to do something immediately, then you read it aloud and perform the action. If it says you may keep it until you are ready, then keep the card hidden until you are ready to use it. Then you may use that card at any time. When you do, place it in a face-up discard pile on the board. Players may buy, sell, or trade any properties, chance cards that they've drawn, or community chest cards to any other player for any agreed upon price.
This week only, all Domino's mini price pizzas.
Cities. How to play.
Monopoly Hotels.
The object of the game is to have the most points after 3 rounds. 7. Lay out the board horizontally between the players. Shuffle the deck and deal 8 cards to each player. Players look at their own cards but keep them hidden from their opponent. Place the deck face down next to the board as a draw deck. Players alternate taking turns and the oldest player goes first. On your turn, you may either discard 1 card from your hand face up to its corresponding discard pile as marked by the matching color on the game board, or you may place a card from your hand face up into one of your columns. Your card columns will match the 5 colored maps on the game board and descend towards you. Each new card played must have a higher value than the most recent card placed. Place the cards overlapping each other so each number is visible.
And here comes the Empire Builder to Okomonok. Three locomotives, a Charger and a P-42, and 2 P-42s actually. So a Charger and 2 P-42s.
showed up out before me.
You are allowed to skip numbers, but you may not place cards in between cards. If you skip a number, you may not play it later in that column. There are 3 wager cards of each color. These can only be placed at the start of each column. After that, the numbers ascend from 2 to 10. As soon as you play a numbered card in a column, you may not play a wager card in the same column. After you play a card to a column or discard a card, you draw a new card either from the top of the draw deck or from the top of any discard pile. You may not draw the same card you just discarded. Once you draw, your turn ends and your opponent takes a turn.
Turn ends and your opponent takes a turn.
The game ends immediately when the last card of the draw deck is drawn. At any time, players are allowed to fan out the draw deck but not look at the card faces to see how many cards are left. When the game ends, each column you place at least 1 or more cards has an expedition cost of negative 20 points. If a column has 0 cards in it, you neither gain nor lose points. Each numbered card in a column gives you its face value in points and added together with all the numbered cards in that column. Wager cards in a column multiply your points either positively or negatively in that column. 1 wager card doubles your column's value, 2 wager cards triple it, and 3 wager cards quadruple it. After you multiply, if any column has 8 or more cards in it, you receive a bonus 20 points on top of it all. Add all the columns together and write down each player's total. For example, the sum in the first column is 43. Subtract 20 points for the expedition cost, and you're left with 3. The next column has no cards in it, so it costs 0 and gives you 3. The next column only has a wager card in it. So, because you started a column, your expedition cost is negative 20 points. Then, a single wager card doubles this to negative 40 points. The next column has 15 points. Subtracting 20 for the expedition cost leaves you with negative 5. Then multiply it by 2 because the wager card brings the column's total to negative 10 points. Finally, your last column has a sum of 35. Subtracting 20 for the expedition cost brings it down to 15. Then you multiply the total by 3 because it has 2 wager cards in it, which totals are 45 points. This column has 8 cards in it, so you get an additional 20 points. Your total for the round is 18 points. Write down each player's total, gather up all the cards, shuffle, and play again. The player with the highest total score goes first in the next game. If it is a tie, then alternate who goes first. The player with the most points after 3 rounds wins.
We've got ourselves a party track.
This is a continental color. This is a continental. John Platinum removes 99.
Hi ho, Cheerio, how to play. The object of the game is to be the first player to pick 10 cherries from your tree, fill up your bucket, then say, hi ho, Cheerio. 7. Each player chooses a tree card and places 10 cherries on it. The youngest player goes first and play proceeds clockwise. On your turn, spin the spinner and take the action according to the spin. 1 to 4 cherries. Pick the number of cherries.
Your broadcast system. Broadcasters in your area, in voluntary cooperation with the federal, state, and local authorities, have developed this system in order to keep you informed in the event of an emergency. If this had been an actual emergency, the attention sound you just heard would have been followed by official information, news, and instructions. 97.9 The Hill, WCHL, serves the Chapel Hill, Carborough area. This concludes this test of the emergency broadcast system.
Yeah, it was too late.
Number 360, November 360, set up PH number 1 on your main track. So TV number N 360. Canceled at
There we go. So the blue alert did go out. It does look to be localized. Even moving, if at all.
Houston, Texas. Suspect is Robert Davis, 3, also known as Sean Davis, wanted for violence against the law enforcement officer. Robert Davis, 3, is a 56-year-old black male, last seen wearing a blue Nike hoodie and jeans. Davis was last seen in the area of 9300 Stella Link Road. Houston Police with information at 713-308-3600. If seen, call 911. Alert. Houston, Texas. Suspect is Robert Davis, 3, also known as Sean Davis, wanted for violence against a law enforcement officer. Robert Davis, 3, is a 56-year-old black male, last seen wearing a blue Nike hoodie and jeans. Davis was last seen in the area of 9300 Stella Lake Road. Call Houston Police with information at 713-308-3600. If seen, call 911.
All right, that's the last of it.
And put it in your bucket. Bird or dog. Take 2 cherries from your bucket and place them back on your tree. If you have 1 or fewer in your bucket, put back what
Take 2 cherries from your bucket and
filled
place them
bucket.
back on your tree.
Remove all the cherries from your bucket and put them back on the tree. The first player to have all 10 cherries in their bucket and says "Hi ho Cheerio" wins. Do it. This week only, all Domino's mini price pizzas are 50%. Uno Moo, how to play.
Yeah, there's the Uno Moo game I was talking about earlier at the start of the show.
Are you recording with me, Drew? Can you hear me?
I'm pretty sure Drew has his mic off for. Yeah, on one of his local TV stations, and or maybe the cable. Well, I don't think the cable box did an override. I don't think the cable service he has specifically did an override. And what I mean by override, I mean force tune into an EAS details channel to bring the information. That's what I was hoping was going to happen with our Comcast cable box when the Illinois Monthly last week, which never happened. Well, the monthly did go out, but the cable box never did the override. It's kind of such a shame because we're considering dropping cable later this year, considering the incredible costs of because over the past several weeks I've been talking about the incredible costs of cable and how our cable bill, like millions of other people across America, have rose to incredible levels. What I mean by that is about $200 a month. So nearly $300 for, with the most expensive out of our entire service bill being for cable service. But in addition to that, we're also paying for our landline phone service, which we barely even use anymore, considering we've had iPhones, considering our whole family has had iPhones, and we've basically used that as our main communication source ever since. So, in an effort to save on these rising costs of bills, we're considering switching switching service providers. Well, particularly what we're planning to do is drop cable and landline phone service off our Comcast bill, leaving just Comcast Xfinity Home Internet as the only service that we would continue to pay for. In terms of a new service provider, we're looking into YouTube TV, and so far, this is actually looking like the route we are going. Because from their research, we can actually get all of our local channels on that platform. However, they are a little concerned. Game Show Network. What else? Of course, the U, all of our local stations, everything. The other one being the classic Game Show Network. Buzzer, the one we do when we do concentration on. When we end our programs on Thursday nights into Friday morning, Saturday nights going into Sunday morning, and Sunday nights going into Monday morning. Those are the 3 times that we normally do it. So that would be the case. But if YouTube TV didn't have Buzzer, if it doesn't have Buzzer, then that's fine. Because I told them that I could actually that they actually have a live feed of Buzzer on their website. So I can watch Buzzer's national stream on their website. And of course, it's going to be the same exact content as what we get when we get the channel over the air. Whether it be on a DTV antenna or on cable. So, at least I'll have all my favorite content, which is pretty good. And furthermore, the base plan for YouTube TV costs only a little over $80, which is certainly much less than our existing cable subscription. And furthermore, we can actually now I'm not sure if our Vizio smart TV is capable of YouTube TV. If it has YouTube on there, then maybe it can certainly do YouTube TV. We'll have to see if that's. I'll have to look at it and see if that's the case. Maybe I might do that tomorrow. I might do that tomorrow after lunch when I get caught up on my shows. And of course after I finish all my college work, that is. And then of course my Xbox is capable of that. So when we end up dropping cable, I don't need to get rid of that Toshiba flat screen TV because I'll pretty much just convert the my Xbox into a TV receiver. So at least finally my Xbox is going to get some kind of permanent use again. So that's quite nice considering I haven't really used it for its intended purpose for quite a long time. So I'm very happy that I'm going to finally use it for something else. So that's what I'm quite happy for. And the thing I'm even more happy about is that we all get to enjoy our own kind of content. So so my parents can enjoy their recordings of Tracker, Whose Line Is It Anyway, and whatever else they can enjoy. And furthermore, I can enjoy my own content on my own time. So gone would be the days of having to pause their show just for my show so they can still see their show downstairs and then I can watch my show right here. So and then when I was doing additional research on the platform, I remember that if we want the 4K, if we want 4K and if we want the ability to download and watch content offline, then offline, then we would pay an additional $10, and that's not the route they're going. Which I do understand because we're trying to save money. That's the whole goal. That's the whole goal. We're trying to save money. Yeah, we're trying to pay less. That's our goal. Yeah, that's the whole goal. We're trying to pay less. So trying to so and I mean I'm not surprised that we're considering dropping cable because I heard many companies throughout last year have actually been ending their cable services completely and focusing more on the internet side of their business. Yeah, focusing more on the internet side of things. But then I was thinking, my only problem is, the only problem then is, oh, yeah, I was thinking is the only problem is that if I'm in a location with like no internet service or let's say bad reception, then I won't be able to view those recordings. I won't be able to download them. So they're going to be stored on they're going to be stored on our service. And won't be able to watch them until a decent internet connection is established. But then, of course, the positive side of all of this is that I will actually be able I'll actually be able to watch all of this content on the go. And it's quite nice too. Because for a while now I've been using that TV app service um, that Missoula that Lake County EAS actually introduced me to in one of his videos. Well, I actually found out about it from his video. He didn't tell me about it. What? That was one of his videos that introduced me to it. And of course, that service had really changed the way I see TV ever since. But then, of course, some someday soon the government could go against that and take it down. But But with this new kind of service, I'm quite happy too, because like I said, not only will I be able to watch my content on the go, but if I end up missing a show, I can actually watch any of those recordings at any time and still while on the go. So, let's say, for example, so I'm going to take this as an example. So, we go off somewhere in the not so distant farness or whatever. I mean, I think the offline plan would actually be more perfect for, like, let's say recording. Well, let's say. So, let's say, for example, we're on a plane. Let's say, for example, we're taking a 2-hour flight to Charleston from here in Chicago. Let's take that as an example. During the whole duration of the flight, all my devices have to be in airplane mode, cannot be connected to any sort of wireless. Well, I can actually connect it to their internet connection. However, I would have to pay a separate fee in order for that to happen. But then I have, like, let's say I still have a whole bunch of recordings of Celebrity Jeopardy or something like The Floor or all those flip sides that I have not been able to see. Like, let's take that as an example. And then I try to go on one of those recordings and I can't view them off. I can't download the recordings and view them offline, which is a big issue. So, I mean, while the issue may not be apparent, right away after we make the switch, it may actually become a very significant problem in the near future. At some point down the road. But no internet also means no TV. So no internet also means no TV because it's an internet TV service, essentially, that we're paying for. But again, I do appreciate the move that we're making. However, personally, it would be better if we got the offline download. But I'm not going to beg for it. As much as I like to beg for it, I'm not even going to. But when we do end up getting that YouTube TV service, whenever we do, then I'm going to most likely phase out that TV app service entirely and use that service going forward to watch all my shows. So meaning then I won't be watching 25 words or less during my lunch break. And instead I would be watching it at its original time here in this market, particularly 4 p.m. And then of course 5 p.m. here in this case being Pictionary. Which I unfortunately, as I said earlier, will not be able to see because I'm going to be into my evening course or class or whatever. So yeah, that's really just all of the basic talk about that I want to see. Anyway, now let's get back to Tom and Ben and all these how to play videos that I've been watching since last night.
The next player must draw 2 figures from the barn and lose their turn. Skunk can only be played on a matching color figure.
Under Armour knows athletes.
It showcases every
Danger, the game. Play. The object of the game is to be the first player to be awarded 3 danger cards.
The object of the game is to be the first player to be awarded 3 danger cards.
Setup. Shuffle the decks and deal 3 tool cards and 3 skill cards to each player. Players may look at the cards in their own hand, but should keep them hidden from their opponents. Whoever lives life most dangerously goes first. On your turn, you are the victim and must draw the top card from the danger deck. Read it aloud, then place it in front of you. You may expand on this scene by adding whatever details you like. Once finished, the other players, the rescuers, must select 1 tool card and 1 skill card from their hand that they think will be best for rescuing the victim from the current danger.
Once finished, from their hand that they think will be best for rescuing the victim from the current danger.
The rescuers place these cards face down in front of themselves. Once all the cards have been chosen, the player to the left of the victim goes first and flips their cards face up. They then must explain how, when equipped with their tool and skill, they would accomplish the task of saving the victim from the danger. Once the explanation is over, the victim and other players may poke holes in the rescuer's explanation, but the final say is always left to the victim. The rescuer can defend their explanation if they like. After all the objections are cleared up, the next rescuer to the left reveals their cards. After all the rescuers have explained their rescue plan, the victim must decide who had the best one and award them with the danger card. All other cards in play are discarded, and each player draws until they have 3 tool and 3 skill cards in their hand. The player left of the victim becomes next round's victim, and this process repeats until one player has collected 3 danger cards and is declared the winner. For added fun, you may choose to play with the plot twist rule variation. The normal rules are the same except for the following. At the start of the game, shuffle the plot twist deck and deal 1 plot twist card to each player. During a rescue explanation, before the rescuer has finished talking, any player may play a plot twist card and force the current player to incorporate the newly added detail into their explanation. Plot twist cards are specific to dangers, tools, and skills, and must be played beside the corresponding card as indicated by the matching color. Only one.
Alright, so that's it for now. We took care of that. But we'll come back to Windows 7 later. We're going to be heading back to Vista in a bit to play some Monopoly.
Maybe played each danger.
But first, let's keep having fun with this.
Player they were played on.
MN, beginning at 3:54 p.m. and ending at 4:09 p.m. This is a test. This is only a test from the Faribault County Sheriff's Office. This is only a test. Weekly eye pause test.
Weekly eye pause test.
Banker. If no player wants to be the banker, put the stocks and money where all players can reach them. The banker keeps the bank money separate from their own. Before the game begins, the bank gives each player 4 1,000s, 3 500s, and 5 100s for a total of $6,000. Each player randomly picks and reveals one tile. The player whose tile is closest to the A row goes first. If there is a tie, then the player closest to A1 goes first. Shuffle the tiles back in, and each player randomly picks 6 tiles to add to their hand. Players can look at their own tiles, but should keep them hidden from the other players. On your turn, you take 3 actions in this order. 1. Play a tile onto the game board. 2. Buy up to 3 stocks. 3. Draw a new random face-down tile. The tiles represent hotels and hotel chains. To play a tile, place one from your hand of tiles onto the matching space on the game board. A new placed tile can either found a new hotel chain, grow a hotel chain, merge 2 or more hotel chains, or have no effect. When you place a tile horizontally or vertically next to another tile that isn't already part of a hotel chain, you have just founded a new hotel chain. Diagonals do not start hotel chains. Pick a hotel chain not currently in play from the side of the board and place it covering the 2 newly connected tiles. You receive 1 free stock of that chain for founding it. If all the hotel chains are already founded, you are not allowed to play a tile that would found a new one. Also, if there is no more stock for the chain you founded, you do not receive the 1 free founders. If you place a tile next to an adjacent hotel chain, it becomes part of that hotel chain, making it bigger in size. The size of a hotel chain is important for keeping track of its stock price and merger payouts. When you place a tile so that it connects 2 or more hotel chains, a merger takes place. A merger means that the bigger hotel chain is acquiring the smaller hotel chains.
Learn more at mathworks.com.
All right. Now it's time for the Monopoly. Let's go ahead and get the machine started up again. That's as far as it goes. Start planning for the end of Windows 10. We're reaching out to thank you for your loyalty to Windows and help you prepare for what's next. We can zoom in on the picture. I've only seen this message twice or 3 times, I believe. Yeah, so far I've seen this message 3 times. Alright. Alright. Putting in Fairbolt MN. And now let's start the Monopoly game. Alright. And now we shall begin. Skip that. Oh, did I choose the wrong one? Gotta start a new one. This is the one I want. And this time we'll do the money bag. I'm just gonna pick them all at random. Yep, we're gonna go ahead and start. This time we're going to do... Let's do Los Angeles. We gotta show them some support after the wildfires. We're gonna do a short game. Starting cash goes down to 1,000. We're gonna start the free park at 250. We're gonna keep these as they are. We're gonna keep the salary as it is. We're gonna increase all of this. And we'll do all of this stuff. All right. Let's play. Pink.
Acquires the one with less. If it is a tie, then the player decides which hotel acquires which. During the merger, the tile you place doesn't count towards any hotel chain's size. Each player who has stock in the merging hotel chains counts up how much of each hotel before the merging.
Each player who has stock in the merging hotel chains counts up how much of each hotel before merging
they have to determine the majority and minority stockholders. The player with the most stock holds majority, and the player with the second most has minority. Each player receives a shareholder bonus and is paid by the bank as indicated by the reference chart. If 2 players are tied for majority, then add up the majority and minority bonuses and split it evenly, rounded to the nearest 100. The minority in this case does not receive a bonus. If the minority is tied, then the 2 players split the minority bonus evenly, rounded to the nearest 100. If only one player has stock in the hotel chain, he receives both majority and minority bonuses. Players must then decide what to do with their stocks of an acquired hotel chain. Each player, starting with the player who made the merger and proceeding clockwise, must decide to hold, trade, or sell in any combination his stocks in that hotel chain. If you hold your stock when a merger happens, you will own stock of a hotel that won't exist on the game board. It has 0 value unless the hotel chain becomes founded again. Players may choose to trade 2 stocks of the acquired hotel chain for 1 stock of the hotel chain that acquired it. Players may choose to sell their stock of the acquired hotel chain. The bank pays a player the sell price listed on the reference chart based on the current size of the hotel chain for each stock that player sells. Once each player has taken their turn, the acquired hotel chain is put back on the chart. It now becomes available to found a new hotel chain. If a hotel chain grows to the size of 11 tiles or more, then it's considered safe. A safe hotel chain may not be acquired by a larger hotel. Any play that would cause this is illegal. If the tiles in your hand cannot be played legally, reveal them to all the players and set them aside. Draw 6 new tiles and continue your turn. When multiple chains are acquired, first resolve the merger by the largest and second largest hotel chains. Once everything is resolved, repeat until all the hotel chains have been merged. If playing a tile doesn't let you found, grow, or merge a hotel chain, then nothing happens. After placing a tile, you may buy up to 3 stocks. You may only buy stocks of hotels on the game board, and you may split up your purchase however you like. The stock price for any given hotel is found on the reference chart determined by which hotel chain it is and how many tiles make up that chain. After you purchase stocks, you draw a new random face-down tile and add it to your hand. Then the player draw a new random face-down hotel chain it is and how many tiles make up that chain. After you purchase stocks, you draw a new random face-down tile and add it to your hand. Then the player to your left goes. The game ends at the end of a player's turn when, after they place the tile, declare either when one hotel chain reaches the size of 41, or if all the hotel chains on the game board are safe. When this happens, begin scoring. A player does not have to declare this if they don't want to. They then take a normal turn. To begin final scoring, first, pay out all majority and minority shareholder bonuses to each hotel chain board. Next, starting with the stock for the smallest hotel chain and ending with the biggest, each player sells back their stock to the bank at the current stock price. Remove the hotel chain markers from the board to keep track of which chains have paid out. Stocks of a hotel chain not on the game board are valueless. The player with the most money wins. If there is a tie, then the tied players win.
Score mini price Domino's pizzas for half off when you order online. This week only, order now.
Looking for fresher, softer, and better laundry?
Each player has his own objectives. The sheriff and deputy must eliminate the outlaws and renegade. The outlaws must eliminate the sheriff. The renegade wants to be the last player left in the game. Give each player a player mat. Based on how many players are in the game, shuffle the correct identity cards and deal 1 to each player. The sheriff reveals his card immediately and it remains face up the entire game. However, all the other players keep their identity card. With 4 players, 1 sheriff, 1 renegade, 2 outlaws. 5 players is 1 sheriff, 1 renegade, 2 outlaws, 1 deputy. 6 players is 1 sheriff, 1 renegade, 3 outlaws, 1 deputy. 7 players is 1 sheriff, 1 renegade, 3 outlaws, and 2 deputies. Shuffle the character cards and deal 2 to each player, who then pick one of them to keep. The number of bullets on the card determines the max health that player can have. The text at the bottom determines their special ability. Place your character on your game mat and receive bullet tokens based on how many bullets your character has. This is your life. If you're the sheriff, you have 1 additional bullet. When a player loses his last bullet, he is eliminated from the game.
Alright, now for the Samoa Auto. This week is KKHJ. Oh, great, Dark Horse.
If you're a new Silverado, then visit Lear Chevrolet of Blairsville, Georgia. Get a 2022 Silverado. When they hear that,
Let's slow it down.
when they hear that, how you go, when they hear windows shut down, when they hear windows shut down, they know it's time to go home. You go home.
Each player one card for each bullet they repeat. Place the deck in the center of the table. Bullets represent health. If you see a card with a bullet on it, you know it deals with health. An X with a bullet is called a bang. It takes away health. The plus adds health up to your maximum bullet limit. You do not gain health if it would exceed your character's limit. A hat with a line through it means to miss. Whenever you are attacked with a bang card, you can play a miss card to cancel the effects of the bang. The hand on the card means drawing a card. A card with an X through it means discard a card. A cowboy hat means choose a player. 3 cowboy hats means every other player. A scope with a hat in it means any player within reachable distance. And a scope with a number in it means any player within a distance of that number or less. If it doesn't have a reference to another player, then it applies to you. The book means reference the rule book for more details. All these symbols can be referenced during the game on the summary card. Distance is how many seats away a player is. If a player is sitting next to you, they are 1 away. For each player in between you and that player, increase their distance by 1. So a player who is the third person away from you is seen at a distance of 3. Each turn, you are allowed to play 1 bang against anyone you choose who's within your range. Everyone starts the game with the ability to hit only the players that are 1 away. To increase your range, you need to play a gun in front of you. The number on the gun tells you the range you can hit. Remember, a gun increases your range, it doesn't decrease their distance. A brown bordered card plays to the discard pile and is a one-time use. A blue bordered card plays in front of you and remains there until discarded, stolen, or replaced.
Get comfy. Look at that beauty. Oh.
Guess who? How to play. The object of the game is to be the first player to correctly guess your opponent's identity before they guess yours. Sit across from one another and raise the characters on your tray. Shuffle the identity cards and deal 1 to each player. Place the identity card in your card holder. alternating turns, ask the other player one yes or no question. Squircle, how to play. Squircle, how to play.
Replay.
The object of the game is to create and expand lines of color and shape in order to score wins. Each player draws 6 tiles and keeps them hidden in their hands. These tiles make up your hand. Each player declares the largest number of tiles that they have that share a single attribute, either color or shape, but not duplicates, to determine who goes first. If there is a tie, then the older player goes first. The first player must play their longest line on the table, creating the grid. Play then proceeds clockwise. On your turn, do one of 3 things. Add 1 tile to the grid, then draw a tile to bring your hand back up to 6. Add 2 or more tiles to the grid. Only tiles played from your hand must share one attribute, either color or shape. Your tiles must be played in the same line, although they do not have to touch each other. Draw as many tiles as you played to bring your hand back to 6. Trade some or all of your tiles for new ones from the bag. To do this, set the tiles you don't want to the side. Then draw a new one from the bag. Then return your traded tiles to the bag. If you are unable to add to the grid on your turn, then you must trade in at least 1 tile. The first person to play a tile to the table Should be placed face up on the grid. When adding to the grid, must be connected. Two or more tiles in a row or column that are touching create a line. A line must be all the same shape or color. A line of color may only have one tile of each of the 6 shapes, and a line of shapes may only have one tile of each of the 6 colors. When you create a line, you score 1 point for each tile in that line. When you add to an existing line, you score 1 point for each tile in that line, including the tiles that were already in play in that line. You can score from multiple lines in a single play. You score a bonus 6 points whenever you complete a line of 6 tiles, which is called a quirkle. Lines may not be longer than 6 tiles. A player who ends the game receives a bonus 6 points. When there are no more tiles to draw from the bag, play continues except players no longer draw new tiles after they play. The first player to play all their tiles after the bag is empty ends the game.
The bag is empty. Ends the game.
It is a test.
That sounds like a familiar pre-roll.
It's a test of the emergency alert system. This is only a test.
My name is
The voting game.
The voting game. How to play. The object of the game is to have fun and be the first person to collect 6 question points. Setup. Each player receives one player ID card, which they place in front of themselves, face up for everyone to see. This is the number by which to identify that player. Give each player a voting card, every number except for their own. The player who most recently called their mother goes first. Black question card from the deck and reads the question aloud. Next, all the players use their voting cards to select which player they think is the answer to the question. All the votes are placed anonymously face down in the hat. Everyone must vote. The player who read the question collects all the voting cards and reveals them to the group one at a time. After all the votes have been revealed, every player who was voted on guesses who voted. Players get one guess for every vote they receive. The player to the left of the question reader goes first. Once all the guesses have been made, the player with the most votes wins the round and keeps the card. In the event of a tie, the player who read the question decides the winner. Return the voting cards to each player so they have one. Rotates clockwise by 1. May read a new card. This process repeats until a player has collected the question cards and declared the winner. Play for points. Each player gets 1 point for each vote they get. 5 points. Player that voted for the winner of the receives 1 point. The first to 10 points. So all play with are as follows. Draw 3. Get 1. The remaining cards put underneath. Use the black deck, but instead only the original. Assign any extra player ID cards to public figures or mutual friends. Straight smart anonymous. Face down to three. One thing. Everyone voted card with their name number.
All of them.
Players are now allowed. Play. The object of the game is the player. Each player attaches 1 piece into their base.
My gosh, I bankrupted what, 3 players? No, you can't. Oh, you can. That would be me. Is that QLN? Isn't. Build more! Exactly.
A computer opponent is proposing a trade. No. Trade.
Contract 1333. And I think, Doctor, what's the whereabouts on 1340?
Sure, I'll go forward with that trade.
A community chest. Let's tax refund. Collect $20. We got 6. Westwood Village. Honestly, we don't pay rent. Okay, doggy.
Yep, because that's my property.
Looks like a 9. Where does that take us? Malibu. Those ivories. You selling building, mortgage, or trading. Money, show us what you can do. La Brea Tar Pits. Okay, Tommy, good luck. 7. Chance, let's see what it is. Get out of jail free. This card may be kept until needed or around.
Hey, before you are finally ready to get out. It's probably gonna be in the area, the double track there where you guys meet. That's not. You got me 1333 and told me to line this. Just with that 1340 figure, we'll meet through there. Look for lights and elevate. You help me, I'll just tell them it was your fault, so. 1333
A computer opponent is proposing a trade. A computer opponent is proposing a trade. And the player wants a trade. And the player wants a trade.
Alright, let's keep this game going here.
Six. Wheelchair Boulevard. Anything on pavement. It's over to you, dog.
And ask another player if they want to play. 50.
That
Game is over. If they want to. If they say no, the game is over, and you do nothing.
looks
If
like
they
a
say
knife.
yes, say, okay, here's 52 cards, and pinch the deck between your fingers and
Smells like home to me.
player making a mess.
Top hat, roll, and good luck.
Now, pick a They say yeah.
Finance.
Play, and ask another player if they want to play 52 card pickup. If they say no, the game is over, and you do nothing. Three things how to play. The object of the
Show
game
me the
is
money.
to the most rations possible. Kyle, how to play. To set up the game, check out this video. The object of the game is to get the points by placing tiles that match the face in a it's a game.
I'm so happy for y'all. Right again.
Do collect $200.
Good place to dog it for a while.
Top hat, roll, and good luck. Let's have another go at it, shall we? Looks like 7 to me. Ventura Boulevard. Strapped for cash? You can always sell buildings, mortgage property, or trade. Like this one.
All right.
Show me the money, Zach. Both hands.
Looks like it's all on me now.
$200 or 10% of your assets.
All right, $200 it is.
For which property would you like to pay?
All of them. And we're gonna build more houses. I better not go far because me and the dog are the only people left.
Show me the money, Zach.
If I even have any money left.
Electric company. At least they don't pay rent. It's over to you, dog.
So now it's a fight to the finish.
We got
How to play floating paperclip. Oh, I didn't flip HPR, didn't I? Let me do that really quickly here. Those two to next week. Now we're good.
Highway. At least they don't pay rent. We got waterworks. At least they don't pay rent. Let's sink it. 7.
The Connect 4 card game.
Connect 4 card game.
Show me the money, Zach.
The object of the game is to be the first player to complete 4 missions. Shuffle the missions cards and deal 2 to each player face down. Place the rest of the cards face down on the table. Players get their mission cards, but keep them hidden from their opponents. Shuffle the square Connect 4 tiles and place them face down as a draw deck.
Waterworks.
It's still free.
Paying massive fees.
Easy money. You can't hide from the tax man. You'll have to raise money by selling buildings, mortgaging property, or trading. Roll those bones, doggy. Let's get a wiggle on. We got 10. Wait until my accountant hears about this. Sack of money. Show us what you can do.
Alright. We've crowned our third semifinalist. Now let's finish this game.
$110 freeway. Well, at least I don't pay rent. Your turn,
That's the
Doc.
good part. Because it's my property. I can't pay rent on my own property. That'd be silly. Very easy money.
And which property would you like to unmortgage? 6. Dorothy Chandler Pavilion. Well, at least I don't pay rent. A deuce. Ventura Boulevard. Well, at least I don't pay rent.
Ooh, got the 6.
Santa Monica. At least I don't pay rent. It's over to you, dog.
Yep, good thing I don't have to pay.
But I wouldn't want to live here. Sack of money. Show us what you can do.
Alright then.
3. I'll let the others fight it. It's over to you, dog. Looks like a 9. Where does that take us? Dorothy Chandler Pavilion. Floor plan on the old tail? Sack of money. So, would you like to pay $50 or try to roll double?
I'm gonna go and pay the fee.
We got 4. 101 freeway. Well, at least I don't pay rent. Good luck.
Swiffer Power Mop has hundreds of strips, scrub away sticky messes, even from.
We got 5. Your Boulevard. Sack of money. Show us what you can do.
Wait, what? Is that what I just saw? I don't know what it is, but I like it.
You'll have to raise money by selling this or see.
Oh my god. Oh my god, I won with $360. I won the game with $360. No, thank you. You bet they were good. Well, that's all the thing you get to hear. Wow, we got through that game very fast, didn't we? Let's see what these pets are up to. Getting fired up over Katy Perry.
Check out this APY on uninvested cash. With Robinhood Gold, you get significantly higher rates than with.
Significantly higher rates than
Oh boy, now we're really having fun, aren't we? Clear that out. An Inconvenient Truth DVD. Wow, what a steal.
And race to arrange them in their own intersecting word grid. Words must read from left to right or top to bottom, and each word must connect to at least one other word with at least one shared letter. You may rearrange your word grid at any time as often as you like. Whenever a player places their last face-up letter in their grid, that person calls out "peel," and every player, including that player, takes one more tile from the bunch. Anytime during the game, you may call out "dump" and put one of your letters back, face down, in the bunch, and take 3 new tiles in exchange. Dumping has no effect on other players, and there is no limit to the number of times you can dump. When the bunch is depleted to fewer tiles than there are the number of players, then the first player to use all their letters in a connected word grid yells "bananas" and wins. The other players now inspect the winning grid. If that grid contains misspelled words, proper nouns, abbreviations, or other unacceptable words, then the other players call out "rotten bananas," and the winner doesn't win, but is instead out of the game. Return their tiles face down back to the bunch, and play continues until there is a legitimate winner.
That Microsoft is once again on its quest to get Windows 10 users onto Windows 11. And this time now, in another blog post, Microsoft is saying that Microsoft 365 apps, like Outlook as an example, will not be supported on Windows 10 after the end of support date. And that's to get you onto Windows 11 if you haven't done so already, which obviously, as we have been talking about on the channel, has been met with quite a lot of debate. Now, although
Microsoft 365 apps are no longer supported on Windows 7, 8, or 8.1 now that these OSs have reached their end.
As we have been talking about on the channel, has been met with quite a lot of debate. Now, although the Microsoft 365 apps, like Outlook as an example, will not be supported, it doesn't mean that the apps will stop working. The applications will continue to function as before, obviously, but they're just not going to get any quality updates like new features, security, and bug fixes. So that's where obviously Microsoft is looking into the loophole to almost urge you on to move from Windows 10 to Windows 11.
Yeah, he's going to be talking a lot about moving to Windows 11. What happens if you try to play a Wii game on a boombox?
It does not recognize the disk, so you cannot have your games played on a Nexa boombox.
Yep, there's no way that's possible. That'd be kind of silly though, but unfortunately, that's not how it works. Oh, this just came out 4 days ago. January 11th. What day did that fall? I think that was a Saturday, or was it? It was Saturday. This one went up. It's a scenario on if the sun ever became a red giant much earlier, about 5 billion years early.
making prolonged exposure outdoors extremely
Vegetation from northern United States, including Montana, North Dakota, Minnesota, Wisconsin, Michigan, New York, Vermont.
This guy did a decent job. What risks are there installing Windows 11 on something?
Power outages and increased risk of wildfires and agricultural damage. Conditions from the warming rate coming summer. The water defying all expectations of seasonal change. What makes this even more alarming is that no meteorological source, climate model, or expert predicted such an anomaly. Astonishing rate. Scientific possibility. One has begun to rapidly expand the degree that luminosity, the reason behind this phenomenon, remain a competing. Already, repercussions are being felt around the globe. Temperatures increasing to an astonishing 126 degrees Fahrenheit or 90 degrees Celsius. The temperatures far exceed the human heat tolerance and will only grow higher and higher. There is nothing that can be done to prevent them in captivity or alter our fate. And in a situation where a viable plan could be developed, it would be too late. Over the next hours of day, complex life on Earth will become impossible, and the sun may fully consume us, and nothing will be left. Humanity will be eradicated. Be advised that in these circumstances, what you can to make yourself comfortable while you have the chance, seeking comfort in your loved ones, deities, or other packages. Panic is not advisable. Those studies that have been given the not a situation as the temperature rise, all the legitimate inventions will become safety, and normal programming will not resume. This message will be repeated, and when there is one thank you for being
DC just says good night. Doomsday event in progress. Time until communication failure. This one. This one was back in December. And this one was actually also uploaded on Saturday, too. Explaining what the risks are. I'll try to put Microsoft's latest version of Windows on unsupported hardware.
And I asked them why. What reasoning did they have for me as to why I shouldn't show people how to install Windows 11 on an incompatible computer? Compatible. It's all that jazz.
Well, to be particular in regards to that video, particularly, I'd rather have it on a solid state drive. If I want to try and put Windows 11 on a computer that's not officially compatible by Microsoft, I'll just slap an SSD in there, use Rufus to modify the image, and then just install it as normal. And if possible, skip those questions about Microsoft account and all that privacy crap. It's just that simple. I mean, as I've already mentioned many times before, I put Windows 11 on 2 Lenovo ThinkPads and a Dell Inspiron. I've been able to do it. If I can put it on my old Dell Inspiron laptop from 2015, if I can put it on an XPS from 2015, then yeah, it's possible. So if I can put Windows 11 on computers from 2012, I can surely do it on a computer from 2015. Right, sorry about that. Anyway, yes, we are approaching that time, it looks like. So anyway, where was I? I was saying that if I can install Windows 11 on 3 computers from 2011 and 2012 respectively, then surely I can put it on 2 laptops from the year 2015. Surely that's possible. Well, it is for the time being, but the question is, for how long? Because who knows? By the time Windows 10 reaches end of support, that may not be possible. I mean, if 25H2 doesn't end up being compatible with it, then fine. Then I'll just put 24H2 on it and just keep it going for another year. Speaking of which, I gotta get this ThinkPad updated to 24H2 because 23H2 reaches end of life in November. So yeah, 23H2 reaches end of service in November of this year. So now I got to think about how I'm going to be able to. Well, actually, I shouldn't. Okay, I'm using the wrong words here. Particularly, as I've said, I want to wait until Microsoft fixes all those issues with 24H2, and I'm still following up on all this drama with this new version of Windows. I'm still following up with their craziness, I guess I could say. So, all right. My goodness, I've just been watching these videos of how to play all these games. A lot of these games that, as I said, I don't really, I didn't know too much about. Okay, so anyway then, I know many of you might be joining us now, finally. Well, if that's the case, well, then I guess we're happy to have you here. But I won't be here for too much longer. I'll only be here for about half an hour because my first class of the new semester begins tonight. So, well, it's my evening class for college. Particularly prefer evening classes. Well, in-person classes being held in the evenings. So, but anyway. Alright. So, as we're down to the final half hour, boy, we've had a fun day today so far, haven't we? Every office did their tests. So good for them. Of course, we got through all of our usual games, but then of course we still have a few more to do tonight. But first, I got to get through my evening class later, which I'll be heading out for in just about half an hour. So, when that happens, we are going to. So once that does end up happening, once I do leave, we are going to be doing I'm going to be choosing a random series to air episodes of, and we'll just air them, and then we'll just air them and shuffle them. We'll just shuffle. We'll just air the entire series, and we'll shuffle the episodes and put them in a different order. So that's how we're going to do it tonight. And I've been thinking it over, and for this marathon, I have decided we're going to air the current 313 episodes of Power of Cash that have aired so far. There is less than 100. In fact, I think there's actually 85 episodes left of the entire series before it's declared over. Because I have announced that the Tower of Cash series will end in May. So the series will end in May, and then the following month, that is when Sorry will take over the time slot, and it will be there for its contract of 2 years. And in addition to that, the third season of The Bowling Train and Downers Grove will both premiere in June. At least that's what the plan is. Well, for June right now, the date is unofficial as of yet. Again, once I'm told further about going back to the part-time job, I will of course bring the news and make adjustments to the schedule and whatnot any further. So tonight we'll air a Tower of Cash marathon. We'll shuffle all the episodes. Speaking of which, let me go ahead and get that ready. So let me go ahead and get that set, so that way all I can just do is start the marathon and get out of here. And so here we go, 313. That's currently. There we go. I'll just shuffle it at random. Beautiful. Okay, so all 313 episodes of that show, I'm gonna shuffle. The episode will shuffle, and then a different episode will play at random. So who knows? The first one might be episode 156, and then another might be 215. So, I mean, you all may not know. I mean, you all don't know exactly what the episode numbers are, but at least you're gonna get a nice. At least you're all gonna get a nice 3.5 hour marathon while I learn about cybersecurity and all this stuff, because that's actually kind of a career I'm looking to go into in the future. So, with that said, that's what we're going to do for the next 3.5 hours. And then when I get back here, we're going to catch up on the other stuff that happened today. So that includes going back on the evening stuff for tonight. Therefore, I have already opened up StreamWriter. So, of course, I've set up StreamWriter so it automates everything. So, Melbourne, Tampa, it's going to automate all those tests for me. And then, of course, the Fort Worth evening stuff, along with WQAH and Mobile. Those will all be automated. And, of course, you'll still see the tests go through my logger on my station. You'll still see them go through. As I said, when I get back, we're going to catch up. We're going to get those remaining missing products. And then later tonight, depending on what time I end up getting back here, I may have enough time to take care of tonight's Celebrity Jeopardy and Raid the Cage, both live and on recording. However, if that does not appear to be the case, then at the end of the night tonight, we're going to be playing along to all 3 shows simultaneously. Celebrity Jeopardy, Raid the Cage, and this week's edition of Goldmine from NVG Productions. And I think this is, I believe, the second to last regular season game before the Tournament of Champions, if I remember correctly, or there may be a few more. Because if I remember correctly, in the original series, they actually kind of did like a whole TV season. They started it in like September, and then it continued until like May or June. Oh my God, when they premiered it on Sunday night, oh my God, that was a lot of fun. I enjoyed those episodes particularly, and we played along to those a lot. But again, it was such a shame that it had to. That the trademark dispute led to the discontinuation of that. But I'm glad it's back under a new name and a much more appropriate name at that. So that's what I'm happy about. So then tomorrow, considering the misunderstanding, and for this week only, we'll be doing Backyard Baseball at 2 p.m. Central Time. So 2 p.m. Central is when the game is set to start. We will only air the new episode. We're only going to air the new episodes of all of our shows tomorrow. Only those new episodes. Because then at 2 p.m. that's when we're going to start the Backyard Baseball game. So if that's the case, then I'm most likely not going to be taping any sorry episodes tomorrow. If I do end up getting to that point, it'll probably be just very, very few of them. So we'll do the Backyard Baseball game at 2, and then we'll do the extended Mystery Marathon after that, which will last the entire night. And then, of course, that would be the end of it afterwards. So, then everything else afterwards will be mostly normal, because Friday will be our fun night show, as we normally do, but then Saturday, we're going to be cut short on time, because I'll be spending time with some of my family on Saturday. So, as I said, on Friday, I'll also take care of the Street View video in advance. So tomorrow the Street View poll will go up at 3 p.m. And then after I have lunch on Friday, I will look at the results of the poll, and then the one with the highest votes is what I will do. I will do the whole Street View video, do the whole recording, choose some music, etc., update descriptions, all that. And I will actually schedule it to go up the next day. At 3 p.m. the next day. So that way, it's almost like I'm not at home, but it's like I'm actually doing stuff here. But in reality, I'm out somewhere else that I've already taken care of it beforehand. So that will be the case for this weekend. And depending on if I'm brief, so when I'm brief further on other times, like when we're leaving and whatnot, I may be able to take care of the county requests beforehand as well. Right here before I head out. So that's what the plan looks like. And then of course Sunday will be normal, Monday will be normal, Tuesday will once again be normal, and then of course Wednesday and Thursday with the new format. However, Thursday now, the following Thursday, we should be exactly normal. It should be exactly normal then. We'll start the Backyard Baseball game at 5, and then I'm going to get out the door and get to the college immediately after. So, that is what the plan looks like now going forward. So, we have just a few more minutes left here. What was this? God, he did a lot of Uno games. Let's pick a game to put Tom and Ben up against. Loteria. I think that's where the Loca game came from.
The object of the game is to be the first player to get a 4 in a row. Pick one player to be the caller. Mix up the tablet cards and give one to each player, along with a small pile of chips. Shuffle the deck, then the caller draws the card and either says, sings, or creates a riddle about the card's name. Now, every player who has the matching picture on their tabla places one chip in that spot. Process until one player has 4 chips in a row, either horizontally, vertically, or diagonally. Then that person yells Lotteria and wins.
I think that's where they got the idea to turn Lotteria into a CBS game show here in the U.S. The CBS game show that did absolutely horrible. 2024 rules.
Back to its owner's start space. Other than the start and home spaces, pawns of the same color may not share space.
Revertsy.
Jenga. How to play. Jenga.
Jenga.
Monopoly Mega. Monopoly Mega. Monopoly for sore losers. How to play. All of the regular rules for Monopoly still apply, except for these changes. Check out this video for any clarification. During setup, give each player a reference card and
Sore
Mr.
loser.
Monopoly. Each player rolls both dice, and the player with the lowest total goes first. Jail. Whenever any player rolls doubles, including you, place 1 free house on any street. That street does not need to be owned by you, nor does it need to be in a complete set. If you place a house on an unowned street, then whoever buys that property still pays its list price on the board and gets the then whoever buys that property still pays its list price on the board. Then whoever buys that property still pays its list price. Then whoever buys that property still pays its list price on the board, but gets the house for free.
These are just. Oh my god! Yeah, I just love listening around. I didn't get far, but okay. Like it's the house for free. This is so crazy. I think dinner is probably waiting for me. Like getting the house for free on the game. I would love to get a house for free on the game. It's just kind of interesting this kind of stuff that I find. It's just this interesting. All right, let's hear it again. Get the house for free. Ooh, getting a house for free. Ooh, I love that. Okay. All right. All right. I'm going to go ahead and get these in here so that way I'm not getting ahead of myself. Alright. So then I'll just need to restart the station when it comes time. Alright, dinner is waiting for me, and then we will get that marathon started for you all. All right. So it looks like it is about that time. So I'm going to go ahead and end the call. And I'm going to end the event because of the college course. Okay, so we're gonna let him and Drew continue here on their end. So, for those on our Weather Scan network, we're going to end it here. I know it's a little early, but again, I won't really have enough time, to efficiently on the Weather Scan feed of the broadcast, when we're done here tonight. So that's why we're ending our Weather Scan feed now. So those watching on the Weather Scan network, thank you very much for joining us here today for the Weekly Test Wednesday chaos. Now, that doesn't mean, we're entirely done. But hey, we will continue the Weekly Test show over on our main station when I get back. So for those of you on the Weather Scan, we're going to send you back over to the Weather HDS here in just a moment. And we will see you back here. And then we'll be back on Friday on our Weather Scan. And for those on the main feed, stick around because we'll be starting our Tower of Cash Marathon here in just a few moments. And then after I get back from college, we will continue this weekly test show by catching up on everything from earlier. And then, of course, leading up to the big finale, Celebrity Jeopardy! Raid the Cajun Gold Mine all at the same time. Ooh, this is going to be a lot of fun. So stick around on the main feed, as I'll be back in about 3.5 hours to keep this party going. And for those on the Weather Scan, thanks for joining us, and I'll be back with you on Friday for our Fun Night show. You've been watching the Weekly Test Wednesday program, continuing on the main feed only on the Weather Scan Network. Welcome to the final Monday of June. In fact, June 24th. So, last week we won $28 million in cash, and hopefully we can win more this week as we get ready for the 4th of July week. The week of 4th of July, which will be on Thursday this year. Next Thursday, to be exact. Let's get started with number 21. Let's start it at the top again. And why don't we try the strategy again from Friday, where we started at 21 and then we worked our way down the tower. We got to like floor 12 last time. So let's see how far we get this time. The right side has $4, otherwise 2. Number 20. And we're going to go to the left. $500,000, otherwise 100. Let's go to 19 and see what's on the left. $32, otherwise 218 now, and let's see what is on the right. $4,000, otherwise there's the X level. Let's go to 17. We'll look at the left side. Add a 0. Okay, well, we are in a great place right now. $5 million. And all the deduction cards are still there. Now, remember last week, $5 million was on the board. We had $5 million, and that lose 100 was still there. Now, that strategy helped us get to our goal of winning that $28 million last week. So, we're going to have to repeat that feat if we want to do it again. So, I'm going to do the right thing and walk away. Let's take a look at the rest of the board. Now, we just below it. And Lose 100 didn't show up again until the very end. Oh boy. Well, good thing I chose not to go on with 16, otherwise it would have cost us. But anyway, we'll do better than that tomorrow. So until then, have a great day. Last week I forgot to mention that we got halfway through the month of September, and it is time for a brand new week. So we won almost $2 million last week. I think the lowest statistically out of everything. We're going to go ahead and get things started here with number 16. All the way up. And we're going to see what the right-hand side's got. Down to number 5. Let's see what's on the left. There's $16. Otherwise, it would have doubled our money. It wouldn't have made a big difference. 21 we will do. Yeah, let's do the right side. And there's the random 1. Otherwise, $125. Next up, number 12. And we're going to do the left-hand side. There's the random 3, otherwise $64. Next up, let's do number 10. Hopefully 10 is a good number. We'll do the left-hand side. And there's $66,000, otherwise nothing at all. So, we're off to a good start. We won almost the same as what we won on Friday. Let's do the right-hand side of 17. There's 50% add or have half, and there's $2 on the other side. So now we're into 6 figures. That's good news. But how long will it last? Well, at least we will never know, because that's the end of the game. 104,606. We got into 6 figures just in time. However, we won't be able to continue with the game, unfortunately. But, well, that's a decent amount of money to get the week started. But we can do better than that tomorrow, and I know we can. But we'll find out if we're going to do that. Now, there's the rest of the board. There's where everything else was. And so with that said, thank you for watching, and have a great day. Welcome to a new week of Tower of Cash. In fact, the last full week of April, after last week's record-setting $62.5 million. Or at least close to that. Let's see if we can start this week off on a good note. I really would like to see this week start on a good note. We're going to start in the dead center at number 10. Let's see. On the right, 33,000 starts us off, and there is the add 75% of nothing. To number 18, let's go up to that now. Let's see what's on the left. Nothing. Otherwise, $64. Let's go to number 6. And let's see what's on the left. Lose half. Otherwise, nothing. 215 now. Let's look at the left-hand side. Okay, let's see what's on the right. Number 19, $32, otherwise $16. Let's go to number 3. On the left, $125. let's find that out as 0. 8,000 otherwise, $125. To number 21. Let's look at the left-hand side. There is the $1 million. Lucky 11. Please have it. No. Gotta give it all up. There was the lose 25. Oh boy. My lucky number got me this time. Yeah, a lot of times number 11 isn't always that lucky, especially when it comes to Brandon and Deal or No Deal that we do on Plainfield TV every Wednesday night. Anyway, left side 17, $2. We should have went there to find the added 0. Oh boy, now it's going to be difficult to get that million back, because we now have to find $500,000 and then hit the. But here's the good news: the lose 75 is the only deduction card left in play. Yeah, we should have done these. Should have done left side 21, right side 17, right side of 3, and then right side of 4 back to back, in order to find the. Well, in order to get the top amount in this game. Left side 16, yeah, 4,000, 6,000. But at least we're building our bank back up. That's what's good. Let's go to the right side of number 14, and we find 500. Otherwise, to number 20. On the left, random 4, otherwise nothing. Let's go to 13 now. Look at the right side. 2,000, otherwise $1. Lose 75 is still out there. The question is, where is it? Right side 5, random 1, otherwise $4. Let's go to number 8. See what is on the left. $500,000. There we go. Number 1. On the right. There's lose 75. The good news is that all the bad cards are gone. We can just build our bank. Left side of 9 is 25%. We got some of it back. And the only good card now is $8. There it is. So, you know what? There's no point in going for floor number 2. So we finished today with $172,195. There's where the last 2 things were. So, well, you can improve on that tomorrow. But till then, thanks for watching, and have a great day. Welcome to Friday, the last Friday of June, as we begin July, next Monday actually, and we get ready to celebrate the Independence Day holiday. So, we won over $1.7 million yesterday. Now, let's see if we can do better today. And I hope we can. Let's kick things off with number 13 and see what is on the left side. There we find $33,000. Otherwise, the game over card on the very first hit. We got a lot of play on the very first floor. That is great. Let's get that loose 100 card. Down we go now to number 6 on the left. There's the added 1. We find that at 0 now, I'm stopping. $500, otherwise $66,000. Let's go to number 20 and see what's on the left. $4,000, otherwise $2,000. All right, we already have over $1 million, and of course, every other card is still on the board. All those deduction cards, all that stuff, they're all still here. Now we gotta watch out. Left side number 2 has $16,000, otherwise $8,000. Let's go now to number 10 and hope it's something good. On the right, there goes floor 1, had the $1 million on it. Oh boy. Okay, up to number 18. Left side, oh, there it goes. There it all goes. There's $4. But we can bounce back. We can bounce right back from it. Left side 12 is $64. Otherwise, we can bounce right back from that loss. So let's go to the left side of number 5. And we double on it. So 2 deduction cards gone already. And we already hit the biggest one. Let's do the right side 17. We don't have anything. Otherwise $2. To number 19. Let's look at the left side. Nothing. Otherwise $125. Let's go to number 8. And we're going to see what is on the right side. Lose 25%, otherwise random 3. Let's do number 3. And let's see what's on the left side. We lose 75%, otherwise $32. Let's go up now to number 16. We may end this week on a terrible note, I think. Oh, there's $500,000. We're in a good position, as I believe the only deduction card. No, actually, they're all gone. So we can just build our bank from there. Get this last 2 blank cards out of the way, and now we'll win something at least. Left side of 4 has $16, otherwise $1,000. Do the right side of 14. That's $125,000. Otherwise, $2 to go. Let's go to number 7 and look at the left-hand side. $8. Otherwise, $102. Number 11, last floor. I saved my lucky number for last. Either adding 75% or random 1. So we finished with $625,134 today. When we add that to everything else we've won this week, we only won $8,628,723. So I'd say that's probably around our average amount. If I'm not mistaken, that's most likely our average weekly total. But when we come back again on Monday, which is the beginning of the 4th of July holiday, we will add on to it. And I hope we can. Let's go ahead and open the other one. There's the 75%. And that, folks, is the game. That is the game. So, with that said, thanks for watching. Hey, everybody. And welcome to another exciting week of Tower of Cash. So, hope you all had a great Thanksgiving as we get ready to head into December. We're actually going to start with number 16 this time. And let's do the left-hand side. And what do we find there? At 75% of absolutely nothing. We would have had $1 million out of the gate. Yikes. Number 6. We'll do the right-hand side. $4. Otherwise, there is the game overdrive. That's great. Get it done early. Get that eliminated early. We'll do the left-hand side now. And what do we find there? Lose half of it. Otherwise, we've gotten $2. Would have been add or subtract $2 essentially. So 15. Let's try and get that $500,000 on the right side. Nope, not doing too good. 21. We'll do the right-hand side. And what do we see there? $32. And on the other side, we've lost 25%. We're only at $36 right now. We're not stopping. We're going to keep going until the amount is just right. Is that one amount on the left-hand side? Number 11? Nope. Number 25. Other side. Next, we'll do number 2. We'll do the left. And what do we find there? Random 1. On the other side, add a 0. That would have gotten us to over $1,300. But that add a 1 is still out there, so we could grab it. We'll do the right-hand side now. There we find 33,000. So that's better. Otherwise, we would have added 50% of that other amount that we had, which was $235. Number 19. We will do the left-hand side, and we find $8. On the other side, $125,000. The $500,000 is now the highest amount. And we can still grab it, but the lose 75 and 100% cards are still out there on the board. Hopefully it's not on the right side, number 20. And there's the out of 1. Otherwise, we would have lost 75% of our money. Just gotta steer away from lose everything. If we steer away from that, we'll be in decent shape. Let's see if the out of 1 is on. Oh, that's right, the out of 1's already out of play. Let's see if the $500,000 is on the left side, number 4. Nothing. What else could we have gotten? Nothing. So, nothing would have changed. That leaves 2 blank cards left. Number 13. We will do the right side. And what do we see? Nothing. Otherwise, we've gotten a random 3 value. So, before we continue on, there are 2 random cards left. There's 1 blank card still out there that lose everything and add 25% are all still out on the board, along with a few other cash amounts, including $500,000. Is the $500,000 on the right side, number 9? Nope, there's the lose everything. There's the $16,000 on the other side, but it's not over. We can still make a comeback. In fact, we will make a comeback, because here's the good thing. The only thing we can do now is just add on. Unless we find the X level, we will lose one of those opportunities. So, that's the good thing. Let's see what's on the left side, number 5. Add 25%, nothing. There's the X level, which would have taken a random level out of play. So, no longer have to worry about anything. We can just add on some money. That's all we're doing now. We'll do the right side, number 18. We find 66,000. The other side being big, fat, and let's see what number 1 has in store. We'll do the right this time. We find 64, yikes, we just missed out on all the big money. But there's always tomorrow. Let's do the left side, and we find $8,000, otherwise $4,000. Let's take a look at floor 8 now, and we'll see what's on the left. 2,000. Other side, random 2. So we picked the better one that time. Okay, 3 floors left to go. We'll do floor number 3 on the left. $1. Other side, 500. We'll do 12. We will do the left, and we find $250. Otherwise, one floor left. We'll do the right side, number 10. Nothing. So we finish with $76,315 today. And we'll open up the other one, which is $1,000. So I'd say that was kind of bad how we missed out on the big amounts, the $500,000, the $250,000, the $125,000, and eventually losing everything right here. But it was still a decent game nonetheless. So once again, $76,315. Okay, but start small. See if I can do better. But until then, thanks for watching. Last Friday of October. We already won almost $22 million this week. I already did do the math. Let's kick things off with number 5. I would do number 1, even though tomorrow is the first. Not tomorrow, but next week. Next Friday is the first day of the month. And $4, Okay, let's go to 17. Let's see what's on the left. There's Louis 25, otherwise $125. Let's go to 21 and see what's on the right. 33,000, otherwise $250,000. Let's go to number 11. And what is on the left? $2,000, otherwise we would have lost 75%. Off to a great start so far. Let's go to number 16. What is on the left? $8. The other side has nothing. Let's go to number 8. The snowman number 8. And see what's on the right. $8,000 there, otherwise $16. All right, 14 is next. What's on the left? Add a 0, and there was the add a 1. That's both appearing on the same floor. Well, this was certainly a better choice. Okay, left side 19 is $500, and there's $16,000. All right, number 9. Let's go find that million, because I know it's out there somewhere. Left side has add 75, otherwise $2. Okay, let's go to 13. And we will do the left side. And there's $1,000, otherwise the game over card. Let's go to number 3. And see what's on the left. $66,000, otherwise we would have lost half of our money. Alrighty. Let's look at number 10 next. And let's go to the right. And there's nothing there. The other side had add 25%. We got $820,000. That's not stopping us. We're going to keep going. Left side number 1 has the random 3 and the 125,000 on the other side. Great. Let's go to 20. Let's go to number 20. And what do we find on the right side? Random 2. The other side had the $1 million. Boy, we missed out on another million. Right side 15 has the random 1, and the other side would have doubled our money. Alright, well, considering that there's still a lot of big money out there, I think the risk is just too dangerous to continue. So, we're going to take that money here and walk away, and when we add that to everything else this week, we won $22,763,271. There's where the rest was. So with that said, thanks for joining us this week. We'll be back on Monday with more. Until then, have a great weekend. Welcome to Friday. Welcome to the end of the week. We won a little over $3.6 million yesterday. So let's see what's number 8. The snowman can start us off with. Left side, and there goes number 1 already. We didn't miss much. Next, let's go to 15. Let's see what's on the left side. $250,000. We were lost nothing at all. Now that is how I love to start off the game. Let's do the right-hand side of 17. And there's $500,000 on the random crew. Hey, let's go up to the top and see what's on the left side. There's a random 2 there. Left side is 66,000. Number 11's going to start us off on Monday. And it adds a 1, and there's $125,000. Alright, well, we already have $1 million, but you know what? Let's go find that add a 0. Can we find that add a 0 before we lose anything? No, we did not do it in time. So, we're out of the 7 figures, hopefully temporarily. Let's find that million. 16,000. Well, we're slowly working our way back. That was worth more. Okay, let's go to 19. Let's find that million. You know what? Let's find that add a 0. That'd be even better. There's the random 4. Alright, let's go find that add a 0. Because I know it's somewhere on this board. Let's look at the right side of number 3, and we lose 25% of our money when we're Alright, let's go to number 10. Let's do the left side, and there's $1,000, otherwise $500. Let's go to number 20. And see what's on the right-hand side. $32, otherwise nothing. Let's go to 14. And look at the left-hand side. And there's $64. The other side has $8,000. Right, number 18. Let's see what's on the right side. There's the add 25%. Nothing at all. Alright. Million or add a 0. Where are you? I know you're somewhere around here. And there's the 16. And there's the Lose 75 is still a big deduction. We don't want to get that. And there it is. I called it. Bill, let's go find that million. Let's find that million first. Instead, we end the game with $232,066. Boy, it was promising. So, all this week, we won nearly $15 million. So, very nice sum of money for the first full week of November. So, there's the $8, and that is our show. That is our game. So, let's take a look at the rest of the board, and we'll see where the add is zero and where that million was. The million was at number 6. The add zero was right above it at number 12. Well, that's how it goes, but we'll see you Monday. Have a great weekend. Welcome to Monday. Welcome to a new month, as we are now just 23 days away from Christmas. So, last week we won an incredible $15.2 million, and because it's a new month, we get to go once again by having the day of the week start our games. And look at that, that's how I like to start the game. Get a deduction card off the board. Left side of 14 adds a random 1, so it's $100 to that hit. And we would have had $500,000 more. Alright, number 9. What's on the left? Lose it all. Nothing. Well, we at least got it out of the way early, which is good. So, left side number 12 has that dollar bill, and then 250. Alright, show us 21. The left side, random 2, and it added 1089 for a total. Alright, let's go to 7. Lucky number 7. I'm hoping it's lucky. We'll do the right side, and we double our money. Alright. Lucky number 7. Left side. 2,000 otherwise, $125. Okay, number 19. On the right. $64, otherwise we lose half. Okay, number 5. Let's do the left side. There's $500. Otherwise, random 3. Okay, number 13. On the right, nothing. Otherwise, $1,000. Okay, 16. On the right side, $4 there. Otherwise, $16,000. Alright, number 10. Let's see what's on the left side. There's the $1 million. Otherwise, we would have added 50% of our money. Okay, number 15. Let's see what's on the right. 66,000. Otherwise, random 4. Alright, number 20. On the right. We add a 0 to our total. And there's the next level. Right, let me see if that add a 1 is that still on the board. Yeah, it is. The only deduction card we have is lose 25. We're gonna go looking for that add a 0. And I hope it's on the left side of 18. 33,000. That is the $16. And we're taking quite a gamble on $10 million. So other than that lose 25, let's see where that add a 1 is. Nothing there. Oh my goodness, there it was. Alright, well, now that the add a 1 is out of play, I'm not going to take a risk any longer. I'm going to take that 10 million and say, have a great day, and we'll see you tomorrow. Welcome to another Monday, but in the middle of July. Last week we won over $9.3 million, and hopefully we can do better than that today to get us started. So, let's start us off with number 7 today. Let's see what Lucky 7 does. The right side adds 75% nothing, but let's go to number 15 now. So that was completely useless. 4. The left side of 15 ends the game after just 2 picks. The shortest game that we had so far was a couple weeks ago, where the game ended after just a single pick. After just 1 pick of the board, that's it. It's already over. But so far, I think this is the 3rd, 4th, possibly 5th time that we've ended a game on just the 2nd pick. But, I mean, that's what I can remember. And on the other side, there's $1,000. Oh my goodness. We leave here with absolutely nothing. Not the way I wanted to start. There's the rest of the board. There's what it was. We gotta get something. And we'll do that tomorrow. But until then, have a great day. It's a Thursday. We only won a little over 16,000 yesterday. Now let's hope we can do more, because I want to do more than that. Let's start off at number 21. And we're going to take a look at the right-hand side. And what do we see there? $64. Otherwise, the game overtime. John ran the first score. That is how we start the game. Left side number 8 has to lose everything, but the good news is that we got both of the worst cards out of play. We don't have to worry about either the rest of the way through, except for the other 3 deduction cards left. Left side 15 has random 4, otherwise $125,000. Let's go down now to number 6 and take a look at the left side, and we find nothing. Otherwise, $16. Now, we'll go up to number 19, and we're going to take a look at the right-hand side. What do we see? We lose 25% of our money, otherwise $2,000. Next, we'll go to number 12, and let's see what is on the left. We add a 0 to our total, otherwise no factor. Let's find that million. Number 18, and on the right side is nothing. The other side would have added $33,000. Next, now we'll go to number 10. And hope that that add a 1 is on the left. Nope, we double our money. We would have lost 75% of it. That leaves the lose half, so we're good until we find that card. Well, we're good as long as we avoid it. There's $1, that is 25%. Let's see what's on the left side, number 4. We add 75% of our money. Number 20, let's see that million. Let's see where that million is. Left side has add a 1. Otherwise, we would have lost up with the cash amounts remaining on the board. The right side of 2 has Brandon 1, otherwise there was $1 million. Should have put that first. Then we would have been in great shape. Well, much better shape, actually. Left side 5 is $32, otherwise $2. Next up, 17. And we're going to see what's on the right side, and it's $66,000, otherwise $8,000. Let's go down to number 7 and take a look at the right side, and it's add half of our money, otherwise $4. We'll double up on 7 and go to 14 now. Let's see what's on the left side. We find $500,000, otherwise $1,000. And we're going to see what's on the left side, and it's the first floor. Well, didn't miss much there, $16,000. So that cut off our workload a little bit. Left side of 13 has $125, Next, then, number 3, floor number 3. On the right, we find $250,000, last. Random 3 value or nothing else, and it's going to be random 3 value. So we finished the game with $3,021,343 today. So that's half of what we won on Tuesday, but at least we got something in the 7-figure range. But let's see if we can make that 8 figures tomorrow. That'd be wonderful. Well, you'll have to tune in and find out then. Let's go ahead and open the other side to show that last blank card, and that is the game. So, with that said, let's close out the week on a great note tomorrow. But until then, thanks for watching, and have a great day. Welcome to Monday. In fact, already the last Monday of July as we begin August this Thursday. So let's see if we can end this week on a good note, and I hope we can. I don't think 15 has ever gotten a chance to get its start yet, so let's start with that now. Right side 15 has $250,000. Let's go down to number 5. Now let's see what's on the left side. $8,000, otherwise nothing. Let's go to number 20. So what do we find there? Random 4, otherwise number 1 would have been the first floor to be eliminated. So let's look at the left side of that. And it's over already. So we only won $364,230 today. But at least we are on our way to hopefully beating last week's total of $11.2 million, which we hope we can do. Let's take a look at the other side, and there's $66,000, and it's over after just 4 picks. There's the rest of the board, this was. So, let's do better than that $364,000. I hope we can. But until then, thanks for watching. It is a Wednesday, the 8th of May, and we are trying to set a record. Well, not really a record all time, but a new weekly record. We're trying to beat last week's total. And we're very close to that. We just need to win, I believe, at least $8 million today, and we'll beat that almost $29 million that we won last week. Right side 17 adds 25% of nothing. After hitting $1 million in the first round twice in a row. But let's see if the left side 7 changes all that. Looks like it does. That ran a 3 in blank cards. Let's go to 21. We're gonna see what is on the left. Nothing. Otherwise, $8. Let's go down to number 16 and look at the left side. There is added 0. Otherwise, it will definitely be in good shape. Left side of 11, 8,000. Otherwise, it would have lost 75% of our money. Okay, let's go down now to number 5. Let's find that million. Right side, $4,000. Otherwise, $16. That out of 1 now would be nice. We're finding that million now. Yeah, finding that million. Well, either way, the million and out of 1 will both do the same thing. Left side 15 doubles our money. Otherwise, let's go to 19. Let's take a look at the right-hand side. Lose half. So we essentially give half of that back. Otherwise, $66,000. That lose 100 card is still out there. Left side number 9 has $16,000. Otherwise, the X level, which would have taken away for number 1. But what was there? On the right, let's go to the next floor up and see what's on the left side. $33,000. Otherwise, $500. Let's go to number 14. What do we have on the left? Random for value. Otherwise, lose 25%. The big deduction card is still on the board. That out of 1 is also still there. If we eliminate that last deduction card, we'll just keep building our bank until we... Yeah, I think we'll just keep hitting our bank until we hit that. And now the left side number 10 adds a 1 to it. Go find that million. Left side of 20 takes it all away. Well, we can now build our bank. I'd say nothing. So what we'll just do is we'll just keep going up. We'll try this. Left side 4, there's the $1 million. Let's do the right side number 6. We have we'll go to number 8 now and see what's on the right. Nothing. Otherwise, $1. 2 to go. Let's do number 12 and look at the left side. And we're gonna see what's on the left side. $64. So we finished this game with $1.5 million. Actually, $1,501,564. Well, we still have a couple days to go to try and beat last week's total. But the good thing is we did make a good comeback after that lose 100 showed up late in the game. So let's go ahead and show $32. And that is the game. And now we invite you to join us again tomorrow and see if we can do better than that 1.5. Maybe break last week's total. We'll find out. But until then, thanks for watching. Have a great day. Welcome to Friday. We only won we only won 1,331,919 as of Wednesday. Yesterday, we didn't even get a chance to play. So, let's go to number 12 to start things off. And let's see what's on the left side. Well, we had a 0 to a goose egg. Alright, let's go to 20. We'll do the right side. There's a number 5. And let's do the right side. $125, otherwise $33,000. Alright, to number 13 now. And what's on the right? We lose 75%, otherwise $16,000. Go to 17. And let's do the left-hand side. And there's nothing there, otherwise $32. Alright, let's do number 6. And let's see what's on the left. Lose 25%, otherwise we would have added half. Number 8, let's do the right-hand side. And there's add 25, otherwise 8,000. Let's go to 15. What is on the left? There goes floor 1. Otherwise random 3. Let's go to 21. Okay, on the right, nothing there. Otherwise, well, nothing. Let's do number 10. And let's see what's on the left side. And there's add 75, otherwise nothing. Okay, let's go to number 3. And we're going to do the right side. And there's double our money, otherwise $64. Let's go to number 14. And see what's on the right. $500. The other side had lose half. Let's go to the left side of 18 now. And there's $500,000, otherwise $1. Alright, let's go to number 11. My lucky number 11. There's random 2. The other side had to add a 1. Right side 4. That was what I feared would happen. Lose everything. Alright, well, let's fill it right back up. Left side of 2 is the random 1. There's the 66,000. Right side number 9. Hey, it's $8. And the other side, there was the game over card. My gosh, we won't be leaving here with much. There's $2,004. Okay, number 7. We're almost there. Left side is 4,000, and there was the million. Last 2, $16 and $2. We're going to add just $16. Okay, so $6,067. We won almost $1.7 million this week. Well, definitely not much, but hopefully we can start next week on a good note. Well, let's take a look at the other side. There's the $2, and that is our show. So, with that said, thanks for watching, and have a great weekend. All right. the second week of the new year. Hope y'all had a wonderful weekend. I know I did, especially with spending the $10.6 million that we won last week on new technology and stuff. Well, not in real life, actually, but then again. Because it's only fictitious money. We're just doing it for fun. But anyway, we'll start with the right side, number 7 and $125. Next, number 18 we go. And we are going to look at the left-hand side. We see $4. It's just 8. Now we're going to look at number 3. And we are going to take a look at the left-hand side. Nothing. Otherwise, $64. Now let's see what's at number 16. Let's do the left, and we see random 3-digit value, otherwise $1. 4 or 5 will be the last one for this round. We're going to go to the right. $125,000, otherwise $5. All right, we are doing great so far. Let's go up to number 12 and do the left. And we otherwise we will double our money. Gonna do the right hand side, and we add 75%, and there it is. We're going to see what's on the left at number 10, $16. Now 14. We're going to do the left-hand side, and we find add 25%. Otherwise, let's go down to the bottom now, number 1. We are going to see what is on the left. We lose everything. However, we can bounce right back. And we should have chosen a blank card. But we can bounce right back. And maybe in a big way too, because there's that $500,000 out there. We don't get to add anything. There's the $33,000 we could have added. But then again, we can bounce right back. So, I probably should have picked the X level, and then we wouldn't have dealt with the lose everything card. Anyway, on the left, $66,000, $2,000. We are slowly getting back in shape here. Let's go down to number 6, and we are going to look at the left. And we find random 2, otherwise $500,000. That $250,000 is still out there. And that's what we're looking for. Gonna do the left side of number 17. There's $32. Getting close to the end. We're gonna go down to number 2. We're gonna see what's on the right. And there's the $250,000. Now we are back to where we were before. Mostly. I should point out that the game over card, the lose 3/4, and the lose half cards are still out there. And the right side 15 is nothing. The other side, add $500. And we're gonna go up now to number 19, and we are down to the last 5 floors of this game. On the left side, lose half of our money otherwise. Down to number 4. And on the right, random 1, there's the $16,000. To add a 1 will put us at $1 million. That would be nice. Except that the left side of number 8 adds half of our money back. Add a 0, add a 1. The lose 75, game over card, so now it's a 50-50 between good and bad. The right side, number 13, takes 75% away, but we avoided ending the game. Alright, either we'll be adding a 0 or adding a 1, so either we'll be walking away with $159, we'll be walking away with over $159,000, almost $160,000, or we'll be walking away with almost $600,000. We will be doing $159,000. This would have done $500,000. So we finished with $159,385 after an almost very promising start. But maybe tomorrow we can do better. So let's go down to the lobby and end the game, and then join us again tomorrow. Until then, thanks for watching, and have a great day. It is Wednesday, the day before the 4th, as we get ready to celebrate America's birthday. We won $32,000 exactly yesterday, and I'm looking to win more today. Let's see what happens. We're going to start off with number 10. Why don't we start it off with that? And I know my local town, by the way, is having their fireworks show later tonight. So I don't know if I'm going to go see it or not, but I don't know. Anyway, right side 10. Oh my goodness. I did not even get a chance to play at all. Oh my goodness. Just one pick and it's already over. That is definitely not the way I want it to go. Such a shame. There was the $250,000 as well. Oh my gosh. Just one pick. This game is already over. There's where the loss was. That was terrible. But let's try better than that tomorrow, I hope. Hopefully for the 4th. But until then, have a great day. Alright, it is Wednesday. The first official Wednesday of the month. We won almost $6 million yesterday. That was impressive. But can number 6 start us off on a good note? Well, let's find out. Right side. Random 1, $86, otherwise $250. Let's go to 13. We'll do the left-hand side. There's the add 75, otherwise there's $1 million. Next up, number 20. Okay, right-hand side. There's $64, otherwise $32. Let's go to 17. What is on the right-hand side? $8,000. Otherwise, we would have doubled our money. Right. Let's see how lucky number 11 is. We'll do the left-hand side. And we lose 25%. Otherwise, there is the $250,000. Well, not an impressive start, but there's more we can do. So, let's go to the left-hand side, number 21. And there's $500, and we'll go to the next level. Alright. So, just out of curiosity, let's see what floor number 1 would have had. $125,000 on the right, on the left, $2,000. So, we missed out on $127,000 worth of cash. Okay, let's go to number 8 now, and go to the left side. There's nothing there. The other side had add half. Right, let's go to number 15. And look at the right hand side, and there's the dollar. And there goes lose half. So 2 of the decent deduction cards are gone. 2 out of 4, that is. But all those big ones are still out there. Including the game over card, which ends our game with $131,633 today. Well, I knew we were going to be in for a bad game after that. And there's the add of 1 that would have kept us going. But I wonder where that lose 100 was. It was at the right hand side, number 19. And then the lose 35 was on the left side, number 2. The million was on the right side, 13, and so on. So, well, tomorrow, I'm hoping we can do much better than that. But, till then, thanks for watching, and have a great day. It's Friday, the end of the week. We only won about $30,000 over the past couple of days. Let's see if today can change that, considering that we start the weekend tomorrow. Okay, number 14 we'll start with, and we'll see what's on the left side. Number 20, be good. On the right, add a 1, otherwise $100,000. Left side, number 5, 4,000, otherwise $32. Number 19. On the right hand side, random 4, otherwise. Alright, we're in good position so far. We're nearing 6 figures. Let's see if the right hand side gets us there. Nope. Might have to build that up. But we don't have to worry about it because the other side will win the game. So that's one of the landmines gone. The other landmine is to lose everything. We don't want to see that. We'll do the left side, number 6, and we would add $33,000 to our total, otherwise $2,000. Up to the top now, number 21. Let's build upon that $80,000. Left side, $250, otherwise random 3. That was the better choice there. 2, number 13, next. We're going to see what the right-hand side's got. 8,000. Otherwise, random 2. To number 4. Let's see what is on the left. 125 grand. Otherwise, 17. And we will take a look at the right-hand side. Just the dollar. Otherwise, Let's see if it does any good. On the left, $16. Otherwise, added a 0. That would have put us at $2 million. But that million is still out there. Is it on the left side of 18? Nope, $4. We would have added 25% of our money. Alright, we're going to go down to number 2. And we're going to take a look at the left-hand side. Add 75%. Let's go to number 10 now. And see what's on the right. We add half of our money, Let's see if that million's on the left side, number 15 and $64. Number 8, we're going down to. Let's see what's on the right. $125, otherwise, there was the million. We'll go to 16 now. On the right. There's the double money, otherwise we would have lost everything. Okay, that landmine is gone. The only landmine is blue 75. Let's not find it. Left side of the 316,000, otherwise $2. And there are only 2 blank cards left. Right side number 1 is nothing. Otherwise, there's the quarter. Number 9, 2. Let's see what's on the left. Nothing. The other side with the blue 75. Alright, to the last floor. We're going to see what's on the left. Yeah, just $8. So we finished with $1,138,114. A very nice improvement from the past 3 days throughout the week. Now, when we add that to everything else we've won, our grand total for this week is $3,473,019. So much better than last week. But boy, that is nowhere near what we won a couple weeks ago. That was definitely something. So, Monday is a whole new week, and we will see if we can start our way to a phenomenal amount of money. We'll go ahead and show the $500 on the other side, and that is the game. So, thank you for watching. Join us again on Monday to start a whole new week of big money, hopefully. But until then, have a great weekend. We've reached the middle of the month and the middle of the week, also known as Hump Day. Of course, we won a little over $1 million yesterday. But maybe we can do better today, I hope. Let's do number 14 to get us going, because it seems to be a trend where I would like to start each game with picking the numbers of the day of the week. But anyway. Well, yeah, the number day of the month, that is. Anyway, right side 14 is $16. Next, let's do number 5. Let's go down to number 5 next. What's on the left? $32. Otherwise, $64. What's that on? We're going to go up to number 21 now. Right at the very top. On the left, we see nothing. But what do we see on the right side? Nothing at all. So, I think we had something similar like that on Monday, if I remember. Where it was right here at this very same floor. But this time, it was random 1, and we would have doubled our money. It's better when those double your money or add a 0 out of 1 cards come up later in the game, especially when you have 6-figure amounts. So there's $4 and nothing. So we're going into the second round with just $69. We're going to keep going with number 12. What do we see on the right? Lose 75. And there's the lose everything. That's great. So 2 of the 4 deduction cards are out of play already. And we did it with not much money, which is good. What about the left side, number 6? There goes the X level, and there goes our add a 0 and $250,000. So that's what we missed out on, unfortunately. But we still have that add a 1 in play. What does number 2 have? On the right, there's that dollar. Otherwise, $125. Well, I don't know what kind of start we're off to, but I mean, even going through the second round, still not doing too well. Let's see if the left side of 19 can change all that. Well, a bit better. The other side at 250. In fact, all those big amounts, well, actually 4 of the big ones are actually still in play. Well, actually except 1, the $250,000. Okay, let's see if number 11 will be lucky to me. It's been a curse several times on this show, and it is this time. Oh my goodness, just $519 we walk away with. What an absolute shame. Let's hope tomorrow will be better. We'll brush this off and we'll get ready for tomorrow. And there was the $2, and still we wouldn't have done too well. Well, let's just take a look at the rest of the board and see where everything was. Where was that board? Right side of 15. There was the double right here. The other one was on the left side of 20. The game over card. Yeah, there it was right there. With that. And yeah, there you go. That's where the rest of it was. So, with that said, we'll see you tomorrow for another episode. Until then, thanks for watching and have a great day. It's time for a new week here on Tower of Cash, and we are a week away from Christmas as well. As Christmas will be next week, Monday the 25th. So, let's see if we can, hopefully, get some big money here to even start off this week or even end this week on a good note. But that'll depend on how we play the game. Let's start with the right side, number 12, and we don't start with anything. $8 is what we could have started with. But, of course, there are still plenty of opportunities. Left side, number 16, and there we find $33,000. What about the other side? $16. Let's do 21. And we're going to open the left side now, and there we find random 4. Otherwise, we would have lost 25% of our money. Down to number 5 we go. We're going to do the left, and we find blank. Otherwise, $4. So 2 blank cards out of play already. Go up to number 10. We're going to open the left side, and what do we see there? $250. Otherwise, $66,000. $80,000. We are not stopping. We're going to keep going. We're going to open the right side, and we find the game over card. At the beginning of round 2, it's already over. With $80,239, that is our final total for this week. But, well, we didn't start the week on a good note, though, but at least that's a decent amount of money. So, but we'll come back tomorrow, and maybe we can do better. But we'll find out. Let's open up the other one. Well, that does not matter, because the game is over. So, let's go ahead, head back down to the lobby, open up the left board. wow, the Lose Everything $1 million is all on this one store. Well, thanks for watching. Have a great day. It is officially the first full week of October. Welcome to Monday. Last week we ended with about $9 million, actually $8.8 million to be exact. So number 7 we'll start with today, and on the left side is $4, other side is 75. Okay, deduction card out of the way. That is how I'd like to start off the game. Let's do the right side of 18 now, and there's 33,000 there. Otherwise, we would have added half of $4, which would have put us at $6. Anyway, let's go to the left side of 20, and it's already over. This happened on Thursday last week, where it started off promising by getting rid of the lose 100 on the first pick, then doubling the goose egg, and now walking away with a goose egg. And this time, it was just like that. It's over in 3 picks. Just amazing. Well, let's see what the other side had. There's the $1,000. Well, that was a not so promising start, but we're going to brush it off tomorrow, and we're going to do it all over again. Hopefully even better. There's the rest of the board, and obviously no introduction here. So with that said, thank you for joining us today, and have a great day. Milestone is only getting closer, and the show and the week just got started. We won over 575,000 last time, and so let's see if we can do better this week. Maybe win more than double. Well, let's find out. Left side is 7. Starts us off with $16,000, otherwise $2,000 on the other side. Let's look at 21. Let's look at the right side first. On this side, that is. And it's $8. Otherwise, next up, number 12. And let's see what is on the left. Nothing. Otherwise, $250. Let's look at number 2. Looking at the right side. Lose everything, otherwise $4,000. But we did get the big lose everything early out of the gate, which is good. Right, left side of 17, $8,000. There was the minimum. Let's do 13 and see what's on the left. Nothing. Otherwise, we would have lost 75% of our money. Let's take a look at number 6. What do we have? Let's look at the right-hand side. There's added 0. Looking at number 19. What is on the left? $125,000. Otherwise, just Lucky 11, can you bring me the same luck? Right side, $2, otherwise nothing. There are, I believe, 2 blank cards remaining. Yep, 2 blank cards left, 2 deduction cards left. Let's not find any of those. Right side of 18, we found 1 and 2, otherwise there's the big overcut. And our possibility of ending the game. Let's look at the left side of 16. Adding 25% of our money. Let's look at number 4. We're going to take a look at the right side, and we have going up now to number 20. Let's see what the right side has. 66,000. Number 8. Let's take a look at the right side. And we find and see what is on the left. There's random 4. The very, very bottom. Let's see what's on the right. There's just $1 and on the right, 33,000, otherwise 32. Only 4 floors remain in play. Let's go to number 5. Let's go to the left, and we lose half of our money. That's the last deduction card, so now we can just build our bank back up. Right side of 10 is nothing, the other side is 500. To number 3, the second to last floor. On the left we have 125, the right side makes that 49. So either we'll be walking out here with an extra $250,000 or another 64. And we'll be leaving here with another $623,673. Much better than what we won yesterday, but we can do better than that. Let's see the other side. There's the $64. So, keep watching us and see if we can add on to this incredible big milestone closer and closer. But until then, thanks for watching. We'll see you in the next episode. Did not win too much money yesterday, but maybe in the middle of the week, let's see if we can win better than our weekly high so far of almost $160,000. We were so close to beating that yesterday, except that lose 100 stopped me. Will Lucky 11 start me off on a good note on the left? Yes, it will. Find the add a 1 and add a 0, and I'll call it quits early. We'll see. Left side 17, and we have to give it all back. But the good thing is we got it out of the way early. That's the good part. Let's go down to number 4, and we'll build our bank back up from there. What about the left side of number 4? Just up. Gonna see what the right side has. Add $57. Oh gosh. Just had 500. Gonna go to number 13 and do the left. Nothing. Otherwise, $500,000. Doing so good until that showed up. We're gonna do the left side now of number 6, 2,000. There's nothing. The highest amount now is $250,000. That's what we're going for. We're gonna do the left side of 15, and we add $8. Otherwise, we'll take the one that left out of play. We're going to go to number 5 now. And we are going to open the right side, and we find add a zero. There was $125,000. $4 million is still up for grabs, and that game over card is still out there too. We'll do the left side of 19, and we find 33,000. On the other side, add 25%. That was good. Number 8. Down to the snowman. And we'll take a look at the right side of that. Lewis 75%. Random 4. But still a lot of money. Go to number 21. That $250,000 is still out there. And there's the game over card. So we finished with $13,275. Wow. After that $160,000 win from Monday, we seem to be winning very low amounts this week. Well, maybe tomorrow I hope we can do better. Let's go ahead and open up the other side. But that blank does not cut it. Does not do any justice. As we go down to the lobby, show the rest of the board. Join me again tomorrow, and we'll see if we can do better. Until then, thanks for watching, and have a great day. Welcome to Friday. It's the end of the week. So, we won only a little over $200,000 yesterday, and I'm hoping today we can do more than that. We're going to start with number 20. We haven't started with number 20 yet, I don't think. Well, let's change all that. The right side of it has $4,000. Number 10. Let's see how good you do. The left side has $4,000, otherwise we would have doubled our money. Number 15, let's look at the left side, and we add a 1, otherwise $16,000. We're going to go down to number 19, and look at the right side. We find a random 4, otherwise $33,000. Okay, to number 4. Let's see what the left side has for us. And it's $1 million. Okay, number 17. Do us good. Let's see what the right side has. And it's lose half of our money, otherwise $2. Let's look now at number 13 and see what the right side, or left side, sorry, it's got. And it's $500,000, otherwise nothing. Let's go find add a 1. Or, yeah, there was the add a 1, but let's see if we can find that add a 0. $66,000. Number 6, what do we see on the right? And it's lose 75%. There's random 3. Alright. Lucky 11. Let's bring us back to where we were. Well, 1 and 2 for the most part. 16. Right side has $16. Low has 32. Next, we'll go to number 8. On the left side, we have nothing. Otherwise, half of our money would have been added to our total. Let's go down to number 3 and take a look at the left-hand side. What do we find? Nothing there. Otherwise, $125. Up we go down to number 18. Let's see what is on the left side. And it's lose 25% of the money, otherwise 100. Let's go now to number 9 and see what we find on the right-hand side. And it's $8,000, otherwise 1,000. That lose 100 card is the only deduction card left on the board. If we find that card, it's going to be hard to get back. The one we're looking for is at a 0. The right side 14 has taken away number 2, which has the at a 0. Alright, well, that ends our quest for that. But there's nothing on this. Now, this is a very risky move here. Do I continue? Let's look at the board. There's the at 75. Then there's the game over card. Then there's the lose everything. And then there's the 250. We have over $250,000 right now. Considering these odds, I do not think it's good to continue. So we're going to end it here and walk away. So, look at that. Number 12 has the game over card, and then lose 100, and 7 have the ad 75 and 250. So, $273,703 is what we won this week. When we add that to everything we won this week, our grand total is $11,258,978. We did much better than last week, but I hope we can do more. But until then, thanks for watching and enjoy your weekend. Tuesday of the new month, and I'm sure many of you who see my channel knows what this means. But anyway, we won $757,000 yesterday, a little over $750,000. But I'm sure we can make that $1 million, maybe more. But let's find out. As we start with number 17. Why not? Right side, add 75% of nothing, otherwise $16. Next, we will do number 8. And we're going to see what's on the left side. There goes floor number 1. This time, the impact is not as severe. Some of the lower ones. Look at number 21 next. And see what is on the left. Random 3, otherwise $1,000. Let's go to number 12. And let's see what's on the left. Nothing, otherwise the game over card. Let's go floor up above. And see what's on the left side. 13, $33,000, otherwise $4. Let's go now to number 3. We'll do the left-hand side. We find $500, otherwise we'll lost 75%. Let's go to 19. And we will do the right-hand side. We find nothing. So I believe there are 3 blank cards left. Otherwise, well, there are 2. There's just 2 left. To number 18 now. What do we have on the left? Lose everything, but we did it with very little money, which is good. We don't have to worry about it. Except for those 2 remaining deduction cards on the board. Let's do the left side of 14. Random 4, $80,463 is chosen. Random 2 is on the other side. Those were the last of the random cards. The add a 0 and add a 1 are also still out there. Let's go find those. Left side of 15 has lose 25, otherwise nothing. How about number 6? Let's go to that next. Let's find that million or add a 1. Oh my, we could have earned double. That's right. Left side of 10 has $4,000. Otherwise, $8,000. Let's go to number 20 now. And what do we find on the right side? That's it. Yep, that is it for all of the blank cards. The lose half is the only deduction card left on the board. We want to steer clear of it. Right side 9 has $125. And there's the add 0. Lucky number 11. Do you have the add 1 for me? Nope, you have $125,000. $66,000 on the other side. Let's see what number 16 has. On the right, we double our money. Otherwise, we will drop cash. That's it. Now we can just build our bank with 4 remaining floors on this board. Left side number 2 has add 1. Otherwise, $8. We don't have to worry, so let's keep going. Left side number 5 has $2. Otherwise, $32. Where is that million? Left side of 4, there it is. Otherwise, $16,000. Last floor, either a bonus 2,000 or 250. It's going to be a bonus of $2,000. Oh boy, we won a lot more today than yesterday. So we finished with $12,195,296. Absolutely amazing. And I believe we are already getting closer to beating last week's total and accomplishing our goal. So we may do that tomorrow. We'll find out. Let's pull open the other side, and there's 250, and that is the game. So a very impressive win. But let's see if we can do that tomorrow. So thanks for watching. Have a great day. Welcome to Monday. Another exciting week has begun. In fact, it's the last full week of May, as at the end of this week, we'll be in June. And also happy Memorial Day to all of you. Last week, we won almost $13.8 million, but maybe we can do better this week. I hope. Let's kick things off with number 18. Let's see what number 18 does to start us off. We'll look at the right side first. Let's go to number 10. And take a look at the left-hand side. $4,000, otherwise $66,000. Let's go to 21. And see what's on the right. Nothing. Otherwise, $64. Why don't we see what's at number 4 next? And look at the left-hand side. We double our money, otherwise random. To number 14. Let's see what's on the left-hand side. $2. Otherwise, $2.50. Let's go to number 19 now. And take a look at the right-hand side. Nothing. Otherwise, $16. Next, let's go to number 6. And take a look at the left-hand side. Nothing. Otherwise, random 4. Let's go to number 12. And look at the right-hand side. $32, otherwise $16,000. Let's go to 16 now. And look at the left-hand side. Add 25%, otherwise there's the $1 million. right. Let's do the right-hand side. Random 2. Otherwise, next to number 2. Let's look at the left-hand side. There we find 33,000. Otherwise, nothing. Let's go to number 20. And let's see what's on the right. Nothing. Otherwise, random 3. Only got $44,000 right now. But there's still a lot of big money on the board. All the deduction cards are still there too. We had 75%, otherwise we would have lost that. Let's go up to 17 next. And why don't we see what's on the left side? And we had $125. In fact, the odds of getting good cards is slowly decreasing, as the bad cards are going to slowly take over. Right side number 5 adds $8,000. Otherwise, added a 1. Let's go to the bottom. Number 1, left side, ends the game. We finished today with $86,354. I'd say that's a decent start to this week, but of course we have tomorrow, and we will see if we can do better. Let's go ahead and pull open the other side, and that was $500,000. Well, let's see where everything else was. Oh, I was just a couple throws off and lose $100. Well, tomorrow we can do better. Let's see. Until then, have a great day. Welcome to Wednesday. Next week is Christmas. We won an incredible $16.5 million yesterday. Now let's see if number 18 can help us repeat that. But, I mean, I don't know. Let's see what happens. Right side is $2. The other side is $75. That's what I like to see. Get those big deduction cards out of the way in the first round. And better yet, with no money. Let's do the left side of 13. And we add another 8 onto that. And add 75 when we're done anything much. Alright. Number 8. What's on the left? $32. Other side had nothing. Alright. Number 21. What is on the left? We lose 25%. But hey, we're getting the deduction cards out of the way in the first round. That's what I like. Let's go to number 3 now. And get a good look at the right-hand side. There's 33,000. Other side at 500. All right. Next up, number 19. And what do we see on the right side? $1 million. Now would be a great time to find that add a 1 and add a 0. Let's see if number 11 has either. Oh yeah, double our money. We can't forget we still have that lose everything in that game over card. Oh yeah, and the lose half too. There's 2,000. There's 250 on the other side. 15. Let's go to number 5 now. Let's do the right-hand side. Random 4. Other side, we lose 50%. We have a great deal of money already. But again, that lose 100 is still hiding. We need to avoid it. Let's do the right side 17. There goes the add a 1. That would have been good. Okay. Number 7. How good are you today? 16,000 and nothing. Alright, number 20. Number 20, I hope for the best. Left side, $500,000. Number 9. What is on the right? It is over. So today, 2,675,701. We didn't quite meet the goal of yesterday, but hey, we got right in between both of the amounts that we've won so far. The 400,000 from Monday, and then of course yesterday's 16.5 million. Let's try and do better than that tomorrow, and I hope that's the case. Let's go ahead and show. Oh my goodness, we could have lost it all. I guess ending the game was better than losing it. We could have lost it all and built it right back up, or we could just take them, or we could have just hit the game over card and end the game. So, well, that was something. There was the I-0 on the right side, number 6. Well, I guess that's the way it goes. So, join us tomorrow, right, yeah. And until then, have a great day. It is week 2 of December here on Tower of Cash. We won an unbelievable $127.5 million last week, making it one of the biggest cash amounts that I think we've ever won on this show. We're going to start with number 10 and begin, hopefully, what will be a journey to repeating history, if it will. We'll start on the right side, number 10, and there we find, we'll lose everything. But that was actually a good pick because we didn't have anything to lose. And the other good thing is that we don't have to worry about losing everything the rest of the way through. Otherwise, nothing would have happened. So that was a good thing. Get that liability out of the way first thing. So we won't be losing all of our money now. So whatever we build upon and get deducted, we won't have to worry about losing everything. Let's do the left side, number 17. We find $66,000. Otherwise, the game overcard. Out of the gate. That is how we start off the game. We're going to do the left side and number 5, by the way. Let's see, it gave $80. Otherwise, we would have lost 25% of our money. So, 2 of the deduction liabilities are out of play. That's good. Let's go up to number 19 now. And do the right side. And what do we find there? Add a 0. Add a 1, that will get us to $1 million. The million will do the same thing. And if we find the add a 1 after that, it will be 11 million. Let's do the left side, number 8, and what do we find there? $250. And on the other side, $500. So we got $661,050 after round 1. We're going to go down to number 4, and we're going to do the right side. And what do we see there? Nothing. Other side, just $1. Don't have to worry about the dollar, because that's the lowest amount off the board, so that'd be the best one to avoid the dollar, if we had to add a cash amount. We'll do the right side, 21, and what do we find there? Nothing. On the other side, $4,000. Next, we'll go down to number 12. We're going to open the left side, and we find $16. Otherwise, $16,000. We're going to do number 3. We're going to do the right side, and we find and a 1. So, we're up to $1.6 million. The major liabilities are off the board. However, lose half and lose 3/4 are still up there. Hopefully it's not on floor 13 on the left. Random 2 is there. Otherwise, we're lost half of it. But one of those liabilities remains, and that's the lose 3/4. On the left at number 20, $64. Otherwise, we're at 25%. But that's only the first one. The add half, add 3/4, and the add everything, or essentially double, are still up there. The unvisited level card is up there as well. I will take it out of play, and there are still 2 blank cards left. So we're going to go down to the bottom at number 1. And we're going to open the left side, and we find 32. We're at 75% of our money. Oh boy. Let's go up to number 18 now. And do the right side, and what do we find there? Lose 75%. That's the last of the liabilities. But the $1 million card is still up there. We can still grab it. We'll do the left side of number 9 and hope it's there. Nope. Let's hope it's not on the right side. There's the double. Wow, we missed out on all the additions. Let's go to 14 now. And do the right side. There's the $250,000, otherwise $2,000. If we find $1 million, we'll be back to where we were. But we know it's somewhere on this board. Is it on the right side, number 2? It is not. 25. What about the left? Nothing. Let's see if Lucky 11 will be the one to do it on the left. There it is. $8. So, you don't have to worry about losing anything. All we need to worry about is just adding money, and that's it. So we'll do the left side number 6 and find $8,000. Otherwise, $125,000. There is now nothing to lose at this point, considering that all the reduced cards are off the board. Let's do the right side 16. We add half, otherwise $1.5 million already. Well, not really already, but we're in a good position. Left side number 7 is $2. So, last floor. It'll either be $1,000 or what we have and just X out of the level, which can't really happen. And it'll be the X level. Now, again, nothing can happen there. So we could have had $1,000 extra. So our final total today is $2,510,269. I'd say that's a pretty decent start to the week, considering how we started by getting rid of the lose 100 card, in which there was literally nothing to lose. So that was a great thing. So let's go ahead and open up the other one. And that is the game. So thanks for joining us for Towercast today, and we'll see if we can do better tomorrow. Until then, thanks for watching. Tomorrow's my birthday, and also hump day too. So it's going to be a very special Weekly Test Wednesday show on Plainfield TV tomorrow, so don't miss it. But anyway, let's start things off with number 10 and see if we can do better than that 261,000 we won yesterday. Let's do the right-hand side and we find 075. But hey, we got it out of the way. Early. That's what I like. Anyway, let's go up to number 21 now. And let's see what's on the right side. Random 3, otherwise $125,000. And that random value, by the way, was 8540. We're going to go down now to number 3. And let's see what is on the left-hand side. There's the dollar. Otherwise, we would have lost half of our money. Would have been much. Anyway, let's go to number 12. And let's take a look at the left-hand side. What do we see? We see $33,000. Otherwise, random number 4. Random 4. Okay, let's go up to number 26. Or number 16. This isn't Deal or No Deal. I am mixing things up today. Anyway, 16 has add 25, otherwise $66,000. There aren't 26 floors in this game. Okay. Alright, let's look at the left side, number 5, and there's nothing there. Otherwise, it would have added 75%. Number 20. Let's do the right-hand side, and there's nothing. Otherwise, $2. Let's go to number 1. And we're going to do the right-hand side, and there's 4,000. Otherwise, we would have added a 0. Okay, number 8, and let's do the left side. There's $1,000. Otherwise, we would have lost it all. Now that is great. We're going to head on up to number 18 now. And let's look at the left-hand side. And there's $8,000 there. Otherwise, $64. To number 14. Let's do the left-hand side, and there's $2,000. Otherwise, $500. Let's go to number 4. And let's do the right-hand side, and there's $4 there. Otherwise, nothing. Alright, so let's go up to number 13. And we're going to do the right-hand side. And there's $16. Otherwise, there was the million. Alright. Let's do the left-hand side, number 19. And there's $32. Otherwise, we would have lost 25%. Let's do 15 now. And we're going to do the right-hand side, and there's random 1, otherwise nothing. Next up, 17. And we're going to do the left-hand side, and there's $250. Otherwise, we would have doubled our money. Alright, let's go to number 7. And by the way, I also shouldn't forget to mention that all the deduction cards are out of play, but that game over card is still waiting. And right as I say that, it comes right up. 67,306 we won today. But let's make my birthday celebration the best one here. I really hope so. But until then, thanks for watching and have a great day. It's time, ladies and gentlemen. Happy Friday, everyone. It is time for the 200th episode of Tower of Cash. It's very incredible that we have made it this far in the series, and I can't thank you all enough for your continued support in this show. So, at the end of today's show, as I was talking about the end of yesterday's program, we are going to be multiplying the final winnings from today by 2. Essentially, we're going to double it. So, let's kick things off with number 14. That's the number we haven't given a shout out to yet. We add a 1 not a very pleasant start. Let's do the right side of number 19. And we lose half of that. We lost $500. Let's go to number 5. We're going to do the left side, and we find $16. We're slowly but surely on our way. We'll go up to the top now at number 21. On the left side, random 1 value, otherwise next, let's go to number 9. And we're going to see what's on the right side. $250,000, otherwise we are doing great so far, but that lose 100 will ruin everything. $2,000 on the right side, 12, otherwise 66,000. Next, let's go to number 17, and let's see what's on the right side. $2, otherwise to number 3. We'll look at the left side, and there's nothing there. Otherwise, the game over card. Is that going to be ruined this time? Hasn't been ruined yet so far. Right side of 7 has $125. Up to number 16. And let's do the left-hand side. And we add a 0 to that. We are in great shape. That is, until we find the lose 100. There's the add 75%. Let's go to number 20 now. And look at the right side. And we lose 75% of that, otherwise $250. Alright, let's see if Lucky 11 can change everything. We'll do the left side, and there's 33,000, otherwise nothing at all. Let's do number 15 now, and we're going to take a look at the right-hand side. $64, otherwise just a $1,000. Let's go now to number 6. And on the left, we find $500,000. Now, that lose everything card is still on the board, but you know what? That $1 million is not enough. Let's see if we can find that $1 million. $8. We've dodged all the deduction cards, most of them. So now we'll just keep building our bank with the remaining floors. So to number 4, we'll look at the left, and there goes floor number 1. Otherwise, there's the $1 million. Double our money, we'll do great. Left side of 18 has the double. And last floor. Either another $125,000 or $4,000. It's going to be another $125,000. Very nice. So we end our 200th episode celebration with $2,767,176. As promised, we will double the amount. And so today's final total is $5,534,352. And when we add that to everything else we have won this week, And boy, it looks like we may set a record here. Our final total for this week is $25,043,022. That is an impressive total for this week, especially for another historic milestone here on Tower of Cash. I just can't thank you all enough for your continued support in this show. You people are the reason that this show exists here on YouTube, and especially from my channel. So here's to the next 200 episodes, and I look forward to seeing what the 300th episode in quite a while from now will be like. Well, let's go ahead and show the other side where it's $4,000, and that is the game. So with that said, thank you all again for your continued support in the show, and we'll see you all on Monday. Have a good weekend. It's a Tuesday, second day of April. I didn't have a good April Fool's Day because we won nothing but a goose egg right there. Let's try and eliminate that. Let's try and hatch that goose egg and get something. Number 17 should start us today. Let's see what the left side's got. 66,000. Much better than Let's go down to number 9 now and see what's on the left. $64, otherwise $2. Let's go down to number 4. Look at the right side. Random 4, otherwise let's do 21 next. We'll see how good it is on the right. Now, there's the game over card, and it's over after 4 picks. But hey, at least we hatched that goose egg. That's good. So we won $164,564 today. But I know we could do better than that tomorrow, but you'll have to tune in then to find out. Let's open the other side, and there's random 1. So, oh man, after 4 picks, it's over. But let's go ahead and we'll show the rest of the board, see what everything else was. There's the rest of it. So, you'll have to tune tomorrow to see if we can do better. Until then, have a great day. It is Tuesday, the 8th of October. Boy, we did not do so well yesterday. Only won $33,000 after 3 picks. And look at that, $125,000 gets us started. So, hopefully, the rest of the way we can build upon it and not hit that loose 100. And we lose half of that money right away. There was the add of 0. That would have put us at $1.25 million right away. My goodness. All right. We'll go to the right side of 14. There's the $250,000. Then there's $33,000. We won yesterday. All right. Number 10 we'll go to now. And look at the left-hand side. There's the add 75, and there's $2. Let's go find that add of 0. Let's go find that add of 0, because I know it's out there somewhere. Right side, 8,000. Other side, there was the add of 1. Alrighty, let's go up down to number 21. 21, and we're going to look at the left side. There's 25% of our money, otherwise we'll add in half of that. Alright, 16. Let's hope for the best. Right side has nothing there. The other side has also nothing. Nothing would have happened. Okay, number 4. Let's go to that now. Let's see what's on the right side. $4,000. Otherwise random 2. All right, number 20. Number 20. Show us the left. Blues 25, otherwise $16. Okay, number 12. Show us what's on the right, and it's over. And it's game over. So a little over $500,000 we won today. Certainly better than yesterday. But let's try and make it $1 million tomorrow. I hope. Let's go ahead and open up the other side, and well, that wouldn't have made a difference. So here was what was left on the board after the game over card. Now let's see where everything else was. There was the lose everything. On the left at number 2. If I had that add a 1, the add a 0 was at number 18. Well, with that said, thanks for watching. Have a great day. Won $4.3 million, almost $4.4 million yesterday. Let's see if we can close this week of Tower of Cash on a big note. And I hope we do. We're going to head up to number 17 first. And we're going to start on the right-hand side. Looking at number 10. Let's go to the right. And we see double R1. Let's look at number 21. And we're going to take a look at the left-hand side. And we see next level. The game over card is gone. But the million is also gone. Okay. So, let's take a look at the left side, number 9. And it has nothing. Otherwise, we've lost 25% of our money. Let's go up to 15 now. And look at the left-hand side. There's the $250,000. Go up to number 19. And let's see what's on the right. $16. Otherwise, $250. Let's go to number 5. And let's take a look at the left-hand side. We see $125. Otherwise, $216. Sweet 16. Let's see what's on the left. $2. Otherwise, $4. Let's take a look at number 3 now. And let's take a look at the right-hand side. $4. Otherwise, $1. Let's go to number 20 now. And we're going to take a look at the right-hand side. And we see $1,000. Otherwise, lucky 11. Let's hope it's lucky. On the left, we have lose everything. It's very unlucky. There's the add of 0. Oh my. Let's go to number 4 and see what the right side's got. Add 75% of nothing, otherwise. Alright, well, now we missed out on some of the big bucks, but if we play our cards right, we should get some of that back. We did get 4,000 of that back. Let's go down to number 2. And look at the left-hand side, 33,000, and there's 8,000 on the other side. Getting down to the end. Let's go to 13. See what's on the right. There's the dollar. On the other side, let's add 25%. number 7. Let's look at the left-hand side, and there's $64. Otherwise, missed out on lose 75%. All right, we don't have to worry about losing anything anymore. We can just go upon our bank. We add 50%, there's $500,000. 14. To number 8 now. Left side has a random 2, otherwise $66,000. Number 6 on the right, $32, otherwise $16,000. Last 2 are either going to be $125,000 or $2,000. Let's see. The left side 12 ends us with an extra $2,000. So we only won $57,830 today. And when we add that to everything else we won this week, we won a grand total of $34,445,432. So as we get ready to end the week here, next week is our 100th show, our 100th Tower of Cash episode. It's incredible that we've gotten the show this far, and I want to thank you all for your support. So, and I've got something special that we're going to do for the 100th episode, and I'll explain that when we get there. But for now, let's show the last one. There it is, right there. With that, thank you for watching, and we wish you all a wonderful weekend. See you all on Monday. After an incredible $9.2 million win last week, let's see how it goes today. We're going to start off with number 11, and we're going to see what's on the right-hand side. Lose half, but we got it out of the way early. At number 21. Let's do the left-hand side. We lose 25%, otherwise there's the $1. We're getting the deduction cards out of the way early, so that's what's good. Let's look at the right-hand side, and we see $66,000. Number 17. Let's look at the right-hand side, and what do we find? Nothing at all. Otherwise, just $1,000. Let's look at number 4 and see what is on the right-hand side. And there we find lose 75, otherwise $500,000. To number 15. Let's hope it does good. Left side has $33,000, otherwise Brandon won. Let's see what number 9's got. We're going to look at the left-hand side, and we find add a 1, otherwise $8,000. Let's look at number 16. And we're going to see what the right side's got. Nothing. Otherwise, we're added half our money. Number 19. Let's see what the left side's got. $1 million, otherwise nothing. Find that add a 1 and add a 0. We will definitely be in good shape. Left side of 8 has Brandon with 4, otherwise the game over. A lot of money we're putting at risk right now. Left side 10 has $2,000, otherwise $250. And we'll do number 3. Let's do the left side, and we see lose everything, otherwise $125. can build our bank right back up from there. Left side, number 20 has the X level. We didn't lose anything too much. 500 bucks on the other side. There's one blank card left on the board. Let's see if we can find it. Left side of 6 has add a 0, which does nothing, otherwise 4,000. Let's see if we can find that $500,000. Oh, play. There was the add a 1. So all the deduction cards are gone. So all we can just do now is build our bank back up. Let's hope for the best. Right side, $18, $16. 7. And we're gonna see what's on the right side. 16,000. Otherwise, it's $2. Number 5. We'll go to next. Looking at the left, double our money. Otherwise, 2 next. Look at the right side. Nothing. Otherwise, $4. Last one will either be adding 25% of our money or random 3, and we do random 3. So we finish with $288,769 today. Much better than what we won last Monday, where we wiped our bank clean and then ended the game with the game over card. That did not happen here today. So tomorrow, we'll see if we can do better. Let's go ahead and open the other side. There's the add 25 that we should have chosen. But that's still a decent amount of money nonetheless, but nowhere close to what we want last time. We can still hit that. But tomorrow. So then, thanks for watching. Welcome to Wednesday. Yesterday we won a little over $500,000, and I would love to see number 9 start me off on a good note. I hope. Let's go to the right side. There's $250. Otherwise, we would have added. Okay, 13. No, left. Perfect. $1,000 there. Otherwise, nothing. All right, 21. Let it be good. Left side, $66,000. Otherwise, nothing. Okay, number 6. We're gonna go to the left side. And there's the $1 million. Otherwise, we would have lost half. Okay, 16 now. What is on the left side? Random 4. Otherwise, $16. And we're already over $1 million in winnings. Now, considering our amounts from what we won earlier this week, and considering how big we've already got, I really do not think there's a reason to continue, as much as I would like to try and build upon it. So, gonna play it smart, add this to the weekly bank, and walk away. So, where was the rest of the stuff? Tomorrow, but until then, thanks for watching and have a great day. It is the Tuesday after the new year. I hope you all had a great New Year's Day yesterday, but here on Towercast, it wasn't so great, as we only won $16,585, and let's see if we can do better this time. We're going to go to number 20 to start us off, and we're going to take a look at the right-hand side. $32. Otherwise, just $5. Let's see what number 7 has in store. We're going to take a look at the left, and we find there, add a 1 to just 32 bucks. Otherwise, you're doing $50. Okay, 13. We'll go to the left, and we get nothing. Otherwise, $500 is what we could have gotten. We're going to go down to number 2 now. Let's see what the right-hand side is worth. $125,000, otherwise just $1. Number 15. We're going to see what the left side has. $2,000. Otherwise, lose 75%. We are doing great. We are already in 6 figures. Let's keep it up. That add 0 is still out there. That'll put us at a cool $1 million if we find it. Instead, we add half of our money. We could have lost 25%. That add half and lose everything. Along with the game over card are all still on the board. What does the left side of my Lucky 11 do? Take 4-1 out of play, which has a random 3 and $66,000. Otherwise, the other side would have just added $16,000. Okay, well, let's go to 17 now and see what the right side has in store. $125. We're going to go down now to 4-6. Let's see what the left side has. $33,000. Otherwise, $64,000. So, we already have almost $225,000 in cash. So, we are doing great. Let's keep it up. Unless that lose 100 costs us all of our hard work on the left side of 21. Nope, $8. There's $1,000. But the top 3 big amounts are still out there up for grabs. $1 million, $500,000, $250,000. It's all out there hiding somewhere. Let's see what the right side of 12 has. Add a 0! Otherwise, $500,000. Now we're at the $2 million club. But let's see how long we will stay in it. Unless number 8... Yeah, it has nothing. Otherwise, nothing. Well, it would have nothing either way. That would have been just a blank floor. So, 16. We're going to do the left, and we end the game. But hey, we did much better than yesterday. $2,238,310 is our total. That is a great total for all of that work. And maybe we'll do better than that tomorrow, or maybe even try to repeat what we did on that Friday before the new year. Before that lose 75% got us at the end. But we'll see. Let's go ahead and show what was on the other side. There was $16. And now we'll head down to the lobby. We'll take a look at the rest of the board. And that's it. Come back and join us again tomorrow. See if we can do better. Until then, thanks for watching and have a great day. Welcome to Thursday. The first Thursday of the month. We won a little over $1 million, better than the $7,018 we won the day prior. Let's kick things off with number 5 today. See what's on the left side, and, well, lose 25. There goes the X level. So hitting that deduction card early, that's the best thing to do. Get it out of the way, then we won't have to worry about it. We're going to go up now to number 20. What do we see on the right? Well, lose 75. Well, good thing we got that out of the way. Number 14 we will go to now. What do we see on the left? $250,000. There's $25. Okay, number 6. And what do we see on the right side? There's the random 3. Otherwise, we would have doubled our money. So 18. Let's go up to now. And we're going to open the left side. We lose half of our money. And there's the random 4. Well, the good thing is 3 out of the 4 deduction cards are out of the way right out of the gate. However, that lose everything is still up there, still hiding. There's the add a 0, and there's $2,000. Let's go down to number 10, and we'll go to the left, and there's the million, and then $32,000 on your side. Let's go to 16. Let's go find that add a 1. Because I know it's somewhere. Is it on the right side? Nope, 16,000 is, and there's the random 2. Let's do 19. And we're going to do the right side, and there's the 33,000. Alright. So, here is the situation. This is actually now the biggest amount we've won this week. So, the question is, do I take the money and walk away, or do I continue? All I'm going to say right now is that this is the highest amount we've won this week, and considering that lose everything card is still on the board, I am not going to take that risk. So we're going to walk away in the game. Let's show the rest of the board, see where we're going to Number 4. Well, would have been better, but that's alright. So, let's get ready to close out the week tomorrow, but until then, thanks for watching, and have a great day. Happy New Year, and welcome to the Tower of Cash once again. Get ready to kick off 2025. Let's start with number 1. Why not? Because today's the first day of the new year. And we are going to start with the right side. And there's a random 4 right out of the gate. 2,000 on the other side. Next, we'll do 18. Alright, what's on the left? The $1 million. Other side, we would have lost everything. Awesome, we don't have to worry about that now. Let's go to number 9. And what do we see on the left side? $16,000. Otherwise, $66,000. Let's do number 12. We'll do the left side. $8,000. Other side, nothing. Let's do 16. Alright, we'll do the right side. 50% of our money, otherwise $500,000. Alright, let's do number 6. We're going to do the right side. Lose 25%, otherwise add a 0. Alright, 14. Let's do the left side. 33,000, otherwise would have added 25%. Alright. Let's do 21. And we're going to do the left side. What do we see? $32. Other side, we would have added, well, essentially we would have doubled our money. Alright, number 5. Okay, let's do the left side. Nothing there. What do we see on the other side? Just $1. But we still have a great amount of money, over $1.2 million. Let's continue on to number 10. All right, on the left side, we find $250. Other side, $125,000. All right, episode number 20. I meant to say number 20. Okay, right side number 20, random 2. Other side, $125. Right, number 8. Yeah, right side number 8. There's $8 there. We would have lost 75%. All right, number 3. Let's do the left side. There's $1,000. Otherwise, nothing there. Okay, 13. Let's see what's on the right side. There's nothing there. On the other side, $16. All right, 7. Let's see what's on the left. $64. Other side, $2. Number 19. We'll do the right side. There's nothing. Other side has add a 1. Let's do number 4. All right, on the right. There goes floor number 1, and there goes $250,000. All right, number 11. Let's do the left side. There's random 1, other side 4,000. All right, 17. We're down to the final 2 floors. $4 and random 3. And now the last one. Lose half, so we finish with $601,152. We were doing so good with that million when we had that million there towards the end. But, well, that just isn't the way it happened today. But still, that's a nice amount of money to bring in the new year. So let's go ahead and open up the other side. There's $500, and that is the game. So we'll be back tomorrow to get ready to wrap up our first week. Well, not full week, but the next week will be the first full week of the new year. Until then, we will see you next time. Alrighty, welcome to Wednesday, the middle of the week. So far, we won. Well, not what we won so far, but we did win $66,000 yesterday, which was quite a pain. All right, let's do the right side number 4. There's $125,000. Let's do number 21. And we're going to do the left side. There's the add a 0. We would have lost it all. Wow. $1.25 million already in round 1. That is great. Now we just need to avoid the deduction cards and we'll keep it. There's $33,000. Otherwise, we would have added half of that. But I love the way this game is going already. Let's do the right side of 16. There's the add a 1. How about that? Number 2. Well, there goes the lose 25. And 66,000. But I mean, you know what? But you know what? As much as I would like to continue that 8 million, we're gonna stop. We're gonna stop. That was a great game. There's the rest of the board. There's the double. And the red set 3 was the game over card. But wow. that was not only quite a short game, but that was the best one we've had this week. So, let's see if we can repeat that tomorrow. Can't believe how quick we got to this point, but till then, have a great day. We are almost done with the second full week of the month here on a Thursday. We only won a pity of $519 on yesterday's show, but let's brush that off and hopefully today we do better. Let's see if number 15 starts us off on a good note. Well, we had 75% of absolutely nothing. Okay, let's go to number 4. What is on the right side? Random 2, otherwise there was $1 million. Oh. Okay, let's go to number 20. And what do we see on the left side? There's the dollar, otherwise $16. Let's go down to number 9. Hope number 9 for the best. What do we see on the right? $500, otherwise random number 4. Alright, lucky number 11. It was a curse to me yesterday. This time at least will bring me some luck with the $64. But on a good note, we're already doing much better than yesterday. Well, let's see if we can keep that up. Left side 16. Well, nothing to see there. And it wouldn't have made a difference. Up to the tippy top we go. Number 21. On the left side, there's the $500,000. This time we're going to go all the way down to the bottom at number 1. We'll open up the left-hand side, or the right-hand side. There's $2 of $1 million. I was debating on whether I should go for the left or the right. Okay, number 13. What's on the left? Random 1. Otherwise, nothing. We're going to go up down to number 18, and we will see what's on the right-hand side. $8. Otherwise, we would have lost half of our money. That's great. Let's go to number 8 now. On the left, what do we see? We add a 0. That puts us into 7 figures. In fact, we're already doing so much better than what we've been doing all week. Now let's find that add a 1, make it $15 million. Left side 17, well, looks like that may not be a possibility now. But, I mean, with $3 million, I thought we were doing so good. Well, let's find that add a 1. Right side 2, there's $66,000. There's $4. Also, you gotta watch out because that lose everything and that game over card are all still on the board. So we gotta be very careful. Right side 14, there's the $32 and there's $125. We're gonna go to number 10 and see what's on the left. $125. Otherwise, we will have lost everything. So that leaves the lose 75 on the board as the only deduction card left. We want to avoid that. So let's go to the right side, number 12, and we found it. Well, good news is all those deduction cards are gone, but the bad news is we're back in 6 figures. Well, not anymore. And we we've already eliminated the game over card. That's even better. That's even better. We double our money and eliminate the game over card on one floor. That's what I like. Let's add some more. $1,000, otherwise there's the 8,000. Let's go number 6. Let me show you all what's left. Let's find that add a 1. Left side 6. There it is. 50% on the other side. Now we're talking. Let's go to number 5. Let's go to the right. There's 2,000. Otherwise, $4,000. Let's go to 7. We'll either be adding 33 or 16,000. Let's do the left. There's 33. So we finished today with 12,010,864. Well, much better than what we did yesterday and what we won so far this week. But let's see if we can close the week out on a similar note. But let's go ahead and open up the 16,000, show that, and that is the game, folks. So, thank you all for watching. We'll see you tomorrow. But until then, have a good day. Welcome to the first Tuesday of September. We won almost $2 million yesterday, and I'm hoping we can do good today. It's the third of the month. Let's do the left-hand side of that. There's $2. We're going to do 16 next. Going all the way up to number 16. We'll do the left. Nothing happens there. 4,000 on the other side. Next up, we'll go to number 21. What do we have on the right? There's the add. It's $20. We got to add on to that. Right side, number 8. Okay, $8,000. There's random 1. All right. 18. Do something good. Left side, lose half. Otherwise, there was the excellent. All right, 14. Hoping for the best here. Right side, nothing. Otherwise, $16. Right, 15. We'll go to next, and we'll see what's on the right. There's the add 75%. There was the $1 million on the other side. Let's go now to number 20, and we're going to open up the left side of the board, and it's over. $7,018. Well, something tells me this isn't going to be that kind of week, especially since the last 2 weeks have been really, really good. But let's open up the other side. Well, either we lose everything or end the game. But I guess ending the game was the better option at this point. But anyway, you'll all have your own opinions on it. But anyway, let's show the rest of the board, see where everything else was. Where was that million at? It was... Oh yeah, on the left side, 15. There's the $500,000 on the right side, 12. There's the $250,000. There's the $125,000. There's the double. And everything else. So, well, that was quite a short game, but tomorrow, let's do more than 7,018. But until then, thanks for watching, and have a great day. It's Wednesday, the middle of the week. We still have not broken 7 figures yet, but let's see if we can do that today. Number 5 to start with. Let's start with number 5. See what is on the right side. We add half of our money, which is about 16,000. Let's look at number 18. And let's look at the left side, and we see $125,000. Number 10. Does the left side have anything good? $8. Otherwise, all right, down to number 3 we go. And let's see what the left side's got. $125. Otherwise, we're lost. Number 19. We're gonna go up to next. And let's see what's on the right. 33,000. Otherwise, add a 0. That would have put us at $1.5 million. We can make that $11 million if we find the out of 1. Instead, we have $16. Up we go to number 21. Well, not really $11 million, but $1.1 million. There's half a million. Let's go down to number 1. And we are going to take a look at the left-hand side. And we found random 4. Otherwise, random 1. Let's go to 17 now. Let's see what's on the left. Random 3, otherwise $32. We're going to go to number 4. Let's see what's on the right side. Lose half of our money, otherwise